30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Sumo and I were kind of having like a 8 Mile food off.
Oh, nice.
You know, his mom, his mom versus my.
Get those pictures up immediately. Where are those, Bubba?
I gotta send it to Lummy.
Yeah, let's see it.
Food off. Who started it?
Wow.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge Show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Tuesday, December 2nd, 2025, the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, fresh from Dan's appearance. Today must be office day because he's nicely dressed, but not in a suit and tie.
Right.
That's a very rarity for him.
At least we know he's not in the Slammer yesterday.
Yeah, at least he's not. At least he's not.
At
least he's not in Chad Chronister orange jumpsuits.
Eat a cheese sandwich.
So, by the way, Dan, I wanted to. I specifically texted you this morning when I kind of knew you might be getting ready for work, and maybe even hopefully I was catching you before you put your, because you have Creed. That's the type of cologne that you wear.
My go-to.
Yeah, one of them. And my new Bubba Army Alpha Volume 26 is modeled kind of it's kind of Creed-ish. This Lummy will be our third fragrance. We had a full last year's was Volume 25.
Your first one was a grand slam. It was such a good fragrance.
Second one, Volume 25 was good. We sold out of that one too. The first one was unbelievable. I really think that this one is better than the first one, and I even ordered more bottles. I ordered more bottles of it. I think I ordered like an additional 250 of it, but I wanted to spritz you with it. I didn't want you, so I texted you this morning and said, don't wear any cologne because I want to spritz you with my they send me these little tester deals.
And my finger was on the bottle when you texted
real?
me. No, I was in the bathroom.
All right, come over here. And then I'm going to give it to you, and you have probably a certain way. Like, I'm just not going to apply it. I'm going to let you
I feel like Dan sprays his mound.
What? Oh, if Dan sprays his mound and that's part of his deal, then he can do it.
Do you not do that stuff?
Yeah.
I feel like you have like a certain technique that you do.
I like to see his technique.
Okay, hold on. Do you do anything like?
I just do my neck. That's what
really. Maybe one more. Just maybe.
Are you impressed?
There you go. Okay, now.
Oh yeah.
This is so. I'm gonna put some on me.
He puts it on like a rich guy.
He does. He puts it on with a little bit of not caring that half of it's going into the air. Like I don't care how much I waste.
That kind of
I'll
smells
spray
like,
it in the air and walk through.
That kind of smells like this Nautica cologne that I had in 7th grade.
There you go. No, it doesn't.
Nautica cologne.
So Dan,
it smells good.
Well, Seth, you don't even like Febreze or Lysol. Like you're.
What do you mean? I don't. Yeah, who likes Lysol?
I do.
Yeah.
I love it.
You really?
When I smell Lysol, I think of clean.
Yeah, but if you're Spanish, it's fabuloso.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Every it's better than perfume for a guy if you're Spanish.
We got to let it kind of sit.
Circumcised Spanish
We
guy.
got to kind of let it sit on you, kind of
good.
ferment a little bit. But just what's your initial reaction? Don't you think it's very it's very much like kind of our first one?
It's similar, but it's different. It's got layers to it. It's complex, and it's a very rich smell. It's great.
Yeah,
it smells great.
Did you get
thumbs up, bro?
Did you get a niff of it, Lummy?
I did. It smells really good.
So you become what is that word? The people that smell for a living. It's
a sniffer.
Yeah, you're a sniffer.
Du toilette.
No, there's a word for it. I can't remember. It's a really weird, like a French word. But you've become that. You know, you're really.
Well, you're
really good at this.
The manufacturer, the way this goes is by August 1st, in order for me to have them out for first quarter, because that's what we always do, the first quarter. And then, Lummy, I think the second quarter comes the shoe.
Yes.
And so the first quarter, my thing is always my fragrance. And so by August 1st, I tell the manufacturer kind of what I'm leaning for, and they send me about 5 or 6 of these little testers with different concoctions. Like this one's 234, 236, 202, 51108. That's what this mixture is. And
do you pre-tell them, like, I want it to sort of do this,
yes.
And then they give you 6 in that category?
Yeah, well, I kind of give them, like, I want it to smell like a Creed Avante and with a
Aventus?
Aventus. I want it like, because the Creed Aventus comes like in an all stainless. Have you seen the stainless steel? I'm sure you have it.
I have it. It's glass and stainless steel. It's got like a stainless steel patch on it.
So anyway, I kind of give them fragrances, that are very high dollar and known in the marketplace, and I like to have a combination of that mixed with this, and so they do it.
Because even when I'm sorry to interrupt, but you go to like the Creed desk or at the cologne place, if you go to like Neiman Marcus or something like that,
right, to get like a tester,
right? But there's 20 different varieties, and a lot of times the lady will actually ask you to mix them because sometimes mixing them is even better.
So this is a mix. This is a Creed-inspired mix.
Everybody's mixed these days,
and I think it's going to be again $39.99. Like these are $400 fragrances that I'm cobbling together. I think they'll sell out.
The complexity is really the best part about it, Bubba. And that's the difference between a good cologne and a bad cologne, in addition to the concentration, is the complexity of the scent. And it's got different levels to it. And I'm
smelling myself. I'm getting hard. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say that. So anyway, Bubba Army Alpha, Volume 26, will be available very, very soon. Very soon.
Well, bravo, dude. You knocked it out of the park.
Thank you. Lummy, what the hell's going on here?
No.
What the
X. Whoa. X.
But it was the Lane Kiffin story.
Oh boy.
It was the Lane Kiffin getting off the plane story.
Can't trust sun.com.
And I wanted to play it because he's getting off the plane, and then they go through his contract. Can you resend it to me, Lummy?
Yes.
And now here's why women don't belong in sports broadcasting. Now, there are some women that belong in sports podcast.
Absolutely, Bubba.
There's some very talented women that do sports, but there's a lot of stupid ones, real stupid ones. And this bitch is talking to what, Paul
Feinbaum?
Feinbaum, who is an expert at sports, an old school guy. And she's so confident. This was like 2 or 3 days ago that Lane Kiffin was
the beginning of the season.
Oh, this was?
Yeah.
This was the beginning of the season. And she was so sure that Lane Kiffin would be, stay true to Ole Miss. This is what, and I hope she's not that attractive, but I'd love to see her running nude with her big, mom-like knockers bouncing up and down.
I think y'all have a whole lot more interesting things to discuss than Lane Kiffin leaving Ole Miss. You are wasting your time. You are wasting your breath. Mark my words. He is not leaving. And I'll tell you right now, if he does leave us, I will strip down butt naked and I will run around the Oxford Square. There you go. I said it and I will. That's how confident
Paul's disgusted by it. Look, he's like, man, you talk about ear to head ratio. I mean, my God. I mean, at least Marco Rubio's got kind of a fatter, rounder face. Paul is
But what do you do with your head and your ears?
I don't know.
Like, can't.
We got a plastic surgeon in here. Dan, what if Paul came to you and said, Dr. Diaco, what do I do with this head to ear ratio, my friend?
Well, I would strap his ears back to the side of his head like everyone else in the world.
And give him some hair?
Give him a wig. Listen, you are the latest. You have the latest technology in hair replacement.
And I still can't fix that.
In all of Tampa.
Oh, because he doesn't have any thick hair.
Nothing.
So you would say, listen, even though you got the money, buddy, I have the latest in hair replacement technology.
Gotta have the follicles.
You don't have enough donor sites for me to. I mean, that's a very large dome. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, that's
you should
bigger.
call Jasmine Crockett and get one of her wigs.
Well. But what would you do? You can pin the ears back down.
Yeah, well, you do.
But you can't make them. You can't whittle them down.
You can whittle them down. It's hard to. It's a bigger operation, but you can make them smaller.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question. You can actually take volume off of. I mean, like
yes.
volume off that.
Yeah, you take a wedge out.
So
and then you have to take the ear apart and put it back together. Kind of like you're doing a sex change, you take apart the penis and put it back together.
Could you go get somebody had just died and be an ear donor?
No, then you have to take anti-rejection medicine for the rest of your life. Otherwise, your ear would just turn black and fall off.
Go like to a small-eared guy and cut his ears off.
Ears have a specific blood vessel to keep them alive too, but. I would. He's. If you look at the ear, see how his left ear is flat at the top.
Well, you talking about our left or his left?
His left.
His left. By the way, his left ear is noticeably more flippy floppy.
Yeah, he's like Nemo. He's a little asymmetrical, but
right.
But if you fix the top of the ear, there's that little antihelical roll, which is that fold at the top, and his is flat.
For those scoring home, that was antihelical roll.
Yep, antihelical roll. You said it correctly.
Thank you.
And so you just kind of you fold that back, and that fixes the top 2/3 of the ear. And then he's got what they call conchal.
Can you delobe him a little bit? I mean,
his lobe's not that bad. The problem is the concha is that the middle part sticks out so much too. The flat part that goes from your head to the ear itself.
Big
so I can take some of that out.
ears and a little head.
Sounds like it'd be easier to get a new head or face.
Yeah.
Well, he could use a new everything. I mean, the only thing good on him is his nose.
Do you think that we'll ever be...
No lips?
Do you think we'll ever be...
What the hell happened to his lips? Yeah, I get these lip transplants. He's got the lips of a bird.
Seth knew exactly where I'm going with this. Do you think... I mean, if we were to... 15 years ago, somebody would have told us that we would have, the AI advancement that we have nowadays. We'd be like, you're insane. We're never going to be able to do that. Now, AI is advanced to where, I think the number one country record was AI. It wasn't even a real artist. So, do you think there could ever be a head transplant? Like where a guy dies, he's really like Brad Pitt, he's super good looking, and they just chop off his head and put it on yours? Or is there too many?
It's been the fantasy of medicine for a century to be able to do that. And I do think that in the next 20 years, because they're coming up with amazing regenerative spine stuff, that it could be a possibility.
So they just basically...
Problem is the brain doesn't do well without blood and oxygen.
The deal. You got their brain too now.
Yeah, it's 6 minutes. Dougie Fresh.
So you're not even really yourself.
Well, no. If I die, if my body got mangled in like a car accident and I had some 25-year-old guy that got shot in the head and his body was still alive, as long as they kept the blood flow going with oxygenation to my brain, you could take my head, chop it off, and transplant on somebody else.
Yeah, but is he thinking about? Is he you now?
No, that's me. Yeah, the brain wins. The brain controls.
I'm saying.
Yeah,
that guy, that construction worker, who's not Dr. Dan Diaco, he now has the intellect and the personality of Dr. Diaco.
He's also got my grill.
What do you mean?
He's about my face.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
But it'd be me, which is a new body.
That'd be a hell of a change. Let me, dumb guy like me and you that are kind of fat, and next thing you know, we got Dan's head with his intellect
on our bodies.
On our body.
Sorry, Dr.
I mean,
Dan.
hold on. Since we have your intellect, are we now doctors and lawyers too?
Oh yeah, you'd fall into my life.
Does the diplomas come with the head?
Yeah, the diplomas go with the head.
Yeah, I mean the education and life experiences come with the head.
And so would my, if I was on Lummy's body, so would my, experience with, sports.
Well, I mean, everything.
So I'd be, I'd be big.
Yeah, until you look at your pants, down your pants. Ooh.
Oh my God! I'd look down at my groin. I'd be so disappointed.
Hold on. So you're Dr. Dan,
Show
right?
myself.
So let me listen to this.
Why'd you use this body?
Let me.
Could find a guy with a decent-sized dong.
So you're Dr. Dan, and and then Dr. Dan's used to looking down at his ween and see
seeing shadows,
seeing like a 4 or 5 soft deal. And you're a 4 or 5 hard deal, and Dr. Dan, who's now on your body, starts freaking out that that's not my penis.
Nope,
that's not my penis.
That's some head game right there.
Dan might have a rider with his head that says you can only put my head on a guy that's 8 inches or more.
Yeah, I'm looking for one of them Guatemalan guys.
Yeah, exactly.
Jockey. That he is staying.
Exactly.
We will see him next year.
Wow.
She should be reporting someone to the homeowners association. She shouldn't be doing sports.
She
looks more of a Karen.
This is the bitch that complained on your sprinkler system.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
absolutely. She's complaining.
And you now have me hoping he leaves. We will televise that live right here.
She's drunk.
Look, she's drunk. She's drinking wine. She's that typical woman, Bubba, that you can't stand.
Speaking of which,
oh my God.
Speaking of which, now how you were in a big suit, big boy suit yesterday. Mm-hmm. Which means only a couple things. Either you got a legal, because nothing really in your medical world involves a suit.
Conferences, but not a tie.
Yeah, true. But you don't usually do office in a suit. You have before, but you usually take the jacket off and you'll just be in a suit and you'll just be in a nice dress shirt, slacks, and a tie.
Yes.
That's about the best it gets for the office. And then when you do operation, that's a whole other facility, and you just go super cash to that because you got to put scrubs on, right?
Yes.
So
jeans and a t-shirt.
Yeah. Now, have you ever walked in literally like in basketball shorts and a t-shirt?
No, but some of the anesthesiologists do. They roll up in like flip-flops, a t-shirt, and shorts.
No, I mean, it wouldn't really matter. I mean, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, they change. As soon as they get there, they change.
I mean, you're putting on full, sterile scrubs, right?
Lint-free, clean scrubs.
Including, I think, booties.
I don't always use shoe covers, but I have like dedicated surgery shoes. But the shoe covers are so silly looking. They're like little bouffants that go in your shoes.
Right. So,
you're cooler looking at the bowling alley with those covers.
Yesterday, you were in a suit, which means you're either testifying for Jay in a big whodunit malpractice suit as the expert witness doctor, or you're being deposed in a case that's similar to that, or you're going to court for what, and you don't ever go to court for being a bad guy or doing anything. I don't think you've ever been on trial.
Well, I have, but I try to avoid that. This was, you've
been on. You don't have to.
Okay.
It's just a yes or no. You have been a defendant in a trial?
Yep.
Okay. All right. So again, that would require.
Bubba's jealous.
No, I've been in 4 of them. So he hasn't been in 4 of them.
4-0, baby.
So anyway, it's really, 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 really a special thing for you to come in here, because from here you're going to some place that requires you to have a suit and tie on.
Yes.
And so yesterday we saw you in a suit and tie, and we're like, man, Dan's got something really important going on. And we asked Dan, what's going on? He's like, well, I have a court date. We're like, for what? Because Jay's going to be in here, and you're never in court without Jay. Well, I got this big city of Tampa versus Dr. Dan Diaco, using too much water, watering on the wrong day, ticket caper going on, and I'm not just going to lay down and pay the $200 fine. I'm going to fight it because, first of all, I got 3 homes registered to my address, so my sprinkling days are different for all 3 properties. Secondly, I just did some brand new landscaping in my palatial new place, and when you've done brand new landscaping that requires a lot of new sod and shrubbery and things like that, requires you to water fairly extensively for like the first 30 days.
Yeah, 30 to 60 days. 30 days you can do every single day.
So I got that, and I'm fighting these mother effers. So he leaves a little bit early. Now, were you right on time?
I was early, Bubba. You got me out there perfectly. I got there. I parked right in front and walked in before the court was even.
Didn't have to rush.
Nope.
Otherwise, I've seen you before when you've had to rush. Like, you literally look like O.J. Simpson running through when he was the Hertz rental car spokesperson and he was running through the airport. I've seen you like that before.
David Ashworth, $20.
So you go to court and in front of a judge, and I'm assuming there's an attorney for the city of Tampa.
There's someone there, yes.
Right.
And the judge is a young, actually relatively attractive African-American woman.
Okay. And so to pick it up from there, how it goes procedurally.
I walk in and she, announces to the room that, this is one of those things where if you plead no contest or guilty, we'll hear your case. But if you want to plead not guilty, we're going to reset a trial date. And so
did that irritate you a little bit?
Right off the bat, that irritated me because I had all the paperwork. I wanted to be over with. I don't want to waste 2 days going down there for a $150 ticket. But it's not the ticket. The problem is that when you get to the third one, you're dead. And they'll come after you. And so I need to get 0 so that doesn't happen.
So that you still got BS. 3 on your tab.
Yeah, I don't mind paying the $150 fine. It's way easier than me showing up twice. But
now, if I was,
it's the status of me.
If I was the attractive younger African American judge, and I was to hear this case yesterday, what was going to be your spiel? Would they open up?
My spiel was going to be complex, but
but hold on. What, let me ask you a question. If you were a guessing man, we're not live.
Not yet. No.
Okay. So
Rumble's missing out on this, man.
They are.
No.
So
Really?
Dan, what do you think? What do you think the city's position is? If you're an attorney, obviously. What type of case are they going to present? I want you to put a different hat on right now. I'm the judge, and you're the city attorney. Basically presenting their case against you. What do you think they say?
Your Honor, our meter maid went by his house at 5 a.m. and saw that he was sprinkling on a non-allowed day. He's therefore in violation of City Code 26-97, sprinkling on the wrong day. His assigned day is a Friday, and this was like a Thursday morning.
Now we're front page.
Oh, okay. Really?
Yeah.
All right, fantastic. We'll go right into commercials with Dan's testimony.
Are you just a rat if you're a meter maid? Is that pretty much your...
I think you
rats.
are.
I mean, meter maids, yeah. Come on, dude.
And so, just, briefly, can you say, what were you going to say?
What was I going to say?
If I'm your honor, so Mr. Diaco, we've heard that.
It's Dr. Diaco. Your Honor, you want me to address you correctly? Please address me correctly.
Oh, Dan, I don't know if you. I mean,
he's got the stethoscope right there in the briefcase.
Yeah.
Would you really?
Yeah.
Say? Oh,
Don't call me Mister. Mr. Diaco's my brother. That's the wrong guy.
Okay, Doc. But do you
getting turned on as a judge, Bubba, or
no?
Or
I'm a little taken back that he corrected me in open court. I mean, he could have just let it slide, not make me look stupid. Now I look stupid, and I feel stupid, and I might judge accordingly. So anyway, I'm sorry, Mr. Diaco.
Doctor.
I know. I'm sorry for calling you Mr. Diaco. I will, from this point, address you as Doctor.
Thank you.
So, Dr. Diaco, what say you?
Well, Your Honor, may it please the court. I was not adequately noticed on this violation. There was no ability for me to pay this fine because I didn't get notice of this violation until I was given a mandatory court date. That being said, there are 3 things that should allow me to have this ticket removed. First and foremost, I use a well, and I have 3 different addresses associated with this property with one well and one system. Secondly, I've had extensive landscaping. Here are the receipts. Here are the receipts. Here are the receipts. Performed throughout the summer, which gives me 30 days of daily watering, followed by another 30 days of every other day watering. Those landscaping installations were done throughout the summer, so I am in compliance of your exemption. So based on that, I would like this ticket dismissed. And she'd be like, Dr. Diaco, you're right. I dismissed the ticket, and have a wonderful day. No court costs
It's
for
my
you.
understanding that if you're running on city water, they can. This is a far more enforceable situation than if you have your own well. I didn't know that it was actually applicable to people that are getting their own water from their own source.
It's an outrageous rule, Bubba, because if you use city water, it applies. If you have reclaimed water, it doesn't apply. And if you have a well, it sort of applies. So it's BS.
So
it's a crap rule. It's arbitrary and capricious.
Could you argue that with your honor by saying, Your Honor, this law in itself is horrible, and the fact that if you're on city water, this applies. If you're on reclaimed water, it doesn't. And if you're on well water, it's kind of a 50-50 gimmick.
Yeah, it doesn't really specifically say well water, but doesn't exclude well water, but it talks about wells in it. It's the law is really confusing. And actually the law could be challenged. It's a BS law the way it's written.
Yeah,
but they're doing it for the sake of water conservation. There's no water across the street from me. We're surrounded by water. What the hell are we going to do with all this water?
Well, that's salt water, sir.
We desalinate it.
Well,
I got a well. Kiss my ass. I'm watering with salt water.
Okay, easy. I don't think you're going to tell Your Honor to kiss your ass.
You know, Earth is 75% water.
Yes, Seth, I agree. It's ridiculous. Like, oh, you're breathing too much air.
So
this is what they say to the farmers with the cows.
So basically your hearing was minutes because they just said, if you're going to lay down and pay it will do it now. If you're going to fight this with any type of data, then we're going to set a date for that. So now you
I could have done no contest, though, and they would have heard it. But I didn't want to do no contest. I want it gone.
You don't want to just lay down. I think, now have you called anybody, any experts in this field?
The water sprinkler experts?
I mean, there might be.
Who's he calling?
I mean, Dan, there might be. I mean, like an irrigation.
There's law offices for code enforcement attorneys for this type of cases.
For code enforcement.
Yeah, but you got to really know irrigation, Lummy. I mean, do they know irrigation?
Dan, if you walked in with an irrigation specialist, don't you think that would better your chances?
Yeah, I think it's pretty straightforward.
True.
He's a doctor and a lawyer going to court over a $150 ticket. You think you need some sort of irrigation?
Average Joe's an irrigation specialist.
Yeah, Average Joe. Really? Yes.
Maybe I'll just bring him with me.
Yeah, you should.
I was gonna bring my landscaper too. In January. I'm gonna bring a whole army of people. I'm gonna bring 10 people. I'm gonna have 10 witnesses. Your Honor, here's my witness list.
Your Honor, what you
thought? Out by the courthouse.
Oh man, it's gonna be a 2-day trial.
Oh yeah, I'm deposing everybody. I'm gonna depose Jane Castor. I'm gonna depose Bob Buckhorn because he helped write this law.
Right. Yeah, depose that asshole.
I'm deposing everybody.
Let me go to words.
It's his fault.
And when we come back, can you give me that link?
I sent it to you. I was checking for more viruses, but it looks like we're clear.
Okay.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Can you believe that? Isn't that bullshit?
Yeah, it
what a waste of my time. She couldn't hear a 5-minute spiel and be done.
It's really crazy.
I don't need 10 witnesses. It's desalination. Yeah, it's a desalination plant. There's Watley, AB 502.
$13 million a year.
That greedy fuck. You know what? He's another guy with nothing but enemies. No one likes him. He's like the most hated coach of all time. It's not Yinzer. Pippi.
mom first. My. Get those pictures up immediately.
No longer the bullets against his mole. Be short. Sharper. Smoke fire.
They're emergency already.
Low log.
Hi, Glowbug.
Third Orlando.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Call.
Take it. No.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Hey, Lummy, do you still want the refrigerator?
Yes, sir.
You can have it.
Sweet.
When it's time to do that.
Of course.
But you better get your fucking pool table.
Remember, I was gonna do it over the break.
Okay.
That's okay still.
Yes.
Yes.
Kelly. Let's do Inzer.
Do you want me to email you some court law,
Supermarket.
court cases and law over irrigation?
Sure, I love that. Never justified because profiles passed.
You should bring Average Joe in there, who's an irrigation specialist.
Yeah.
I may do that. I may actually do that. You know, coleslaw, big and greasy, trash guy, gravy too.
He just did it. He just did a bunch of the city of Tampa house I have because
They were asking with you too?
yeah. He had to change out all the heads, the lower, but you do get a rebate.
I've got $50,000 of landscaping bills. Fuck off. I paid $50,000 that was uninsured damage from the hurricanes. Fuck you, city.
They got low pressure.
Fuck you, city.
They changed your heads and you get a rebate.
Sprinkler gate. We got a big sprinkler gate going on.
I get rebate from what?
No, you have low water, so you don't get a rebate.
Okay,
He was
shit.
just saying that he would get, change your heads to this lower
Volume.
Yeah.
I have industrial.
No.
I got commercial heads.
What it does is that it turns the pressure out, so when you see that mist, and it kind of just evaporates.
Hey, let me thank you for picking that shit up. Those tires.
Oh yeah, no problem. I'll get the rest of the stuff. I just had to do it in parts.
Right, I understand.
Jasper. Cook. Pass. Fuck it.
I'm gonna go over this triple chin.
Well, what was afterbirth? Yankee Jid. What Justin Cole? Where's fuck you? I'll cook. Stacy is that big. Not Stacy isn't that big, but Bouncer. Did you know a female deputy from Indian River County was killed last week?
No.
Funerals today.
Indian River?
Is that Florida?
Hypothetically take 4 or 5 burgers.
Let me. Where's our short for?
We said both. Well, if you go to our X, it's on our. It's tagged pinned to the top because it did 345,000, I think, on our Twitter.
Right here. This is RX, right?
Number 1 dick.
I can't see you.
I got it.
Okay.
Love that. So when you're going out, those female is the best.
What did the kicker from the Giants do?
Totally whiffed it.
He like missed the ball like a swing?
He's like stopped it. Kind of straight swing out.
Like he chili dipped it?
He's the Asian kicker that used to be on.
Is he the YouTube kicker?
Jared Bertram gives you the sound.
Big Gus tractor and equipment has grown so fast, mostly because you badass Bubba Army and Florida Man Radio. Big Gus is in need for some experienced technicians, and unlike others around, Big Gus will pay you for what you're worth, including payment for all your certifications and continuing education. We're talking about a 6-figure income potential in your very first year with matching 401k. Big Gus tractor and equipment, they service all makes and models of agricultural and construction equipment. Apply at BigGusTractor.com. Make sure you tell them Bubba Army.
The
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all of the Bubba Army. Now returns.
Just got these in yesterday. They all were back ordered because we've sold so many of them. Bubba Army merch, Bubba Army store, Bubba Army shop. Remember, Lummy, the Ridge-inspired wallets?
Oh, yeah.
Remember those?
No, those are great.
They're back.
Yes.
There they are right there. And the old ones didn't have the Bubba Army logo on the back, so we made these with those.
Oh, nice.
A lot of people got shut out on these. Some of these sell for, I don't know, 60, 70, 80 bucks. Ours have the RF ID. They block the RFID scanner so that you can't, they can't scan your credit cards through your little Bubba Army Ridge wallet gimmick. So those are back in stock for $22.99. The dog harnesses, those sold out very quickly. They're back in stock if you want to get a harness for your dog. And then Lummy, I guess the Merch Crick got a deal. So I got somebody, I guess, that gave her a good deal on Bubba Army orange dog retrieval tennis. They're a regular tennis ball. They're a regular tennis ball. So if you were if you played tennis and you wanted your own Bubba Army tennis ball, you could have it, but it's mostly for dog-like retrieval.
Throw me that.
What's that? Throw it to you?
Please.
How good of a throw is that?
It was perfect, and this is really cool looking.
Yeah,
it's a tennis ball. It's perfect for the dog.
It's perfect. You can have it.
Awesome.
So,
dog chases
Bubba Army merch. Your dog's a big tennis bike. I'm trying to teach.
He does it 6 times and he's done. He'll retrieve, and then he's like, I'm not your little do boy.
That's what Bella does. Bella retrieves it like 3 times, and then you throw it real far, and then she runs about halfway and then turns around and says,
No, I'm not your monkey.
And then I have to go and run and get it. And then she
got dogs.
And then she wants to play us again. And then she's like, "Oh, well, you went and got it." So then she'll do like 2 or 3 more times, and then she's over it.
It's your turn.
She's completely over it.
Yeah, my dog's the same way.
So anyway, Bubba Army merch, Bubba Army shop, Bubba Army store. I will tell you this, Lummy, the Bubba Army Barp royalty rings are done. They're being shipped. We'll have them probably before Christmas.
Great.
I admittedly made them a little bit smaller this year just because they were the same price regardless if I went with... Last year was 6X, and it was just... I don't even think it was wearable. I mean, you'd only wear it if you'd want to, like if Seth went to that concert and he wanted to punch the guy out and he had Bubba Army on his forehead after he punched him, because they're so big. They're like almost a set of brass knuckles. They're so big and bulky. Over the years, I've decided to try to go as big as I can, and so last year I went 6X, which actually is bigger than any Super Bowl ring ever made.
Yeah, it's as big as the Super Bowl ring when the Bucks won. It's almost that big. I have that ring.
You're the only person that's been able to verify that, because you're the only person we know that we can talk to on a daily basis and make the comparison. And one day I was over at your place and you're like, look at the Bubba Army ring. It's actually bigger than when Tom Brady took the Buccaneers to the Super Bowl and beat the Chiefs. It's bigger. I'm like, oh my God, it is big. So it's
like this Mike sock. Like, what happened with the little low profile one? I feel like a Chihuahua with a big fuzzy sweater on.
Yeah. So it's literally you feel like an extra large guy that's wearing a 5X T-shirt.
Right.
So it's just last year's was it's badass. It's just too big. So I kind of went down to a 3X, which is still a very noticeably large ring. But it's one that you could wear out. Like, I mean, you could actually wear it and and it would still be an eye catcher, but it's not just over the top gaudy, like you're trying to be somebody that you're not. So they're done. They're sterling silver with white cubic zirconia diamonds and then red rubies for the chevron, 2025 on each side. Royalty on one side with the microphone, then your name, and then Lummy this year, like you remember one year we put a Ferrari. It's always we always have the microphone on the royalty side, and then the name side, like mine will say Bubba's and Dan's will say Dan's and Seth will say Seth. On that side, we always think of something. We've had a goat on there before. We remember the one we said Dion had a marijuana leaf on, and he was good. He was like, "Hey, my good friend Sponge. I've known him for 28 years. Let me see. We got a microphone on one side." Oh. So anyway, man,
he just glazed over it.
Dion, you don't understand. Dion has never ever even had a sip of alcohol. He's never even had a sip of alcohol, let alone get high. So
he's missed out for 60 years.
This year, Lummy, is a kind of the movie. Have you seen like the artwork for like the movie theater industry? They have like a movie reel with a projector kind of deal.
Yeah.
I did that for like to pay homage to the documentary.
Oh, nice.
So
that makes sense.
So yeah. So usually on that side, it's something that's happening within the show. Again, one year we had a Ferrari gimmick before Dan, and one year we had the goats, and one year we had weed, and I don't know. So
Next year, let's do a yarmulke. I mean, not a yarmulke, menorah.
We could do a menorah.
We could do a menorah.
Yeah, we could do a menorah. Sure. Or whatever Seth would think of. Or he'd want a Chicago Bear emblem on the side. The big matchup tonight. I mean, Sunday. Packers. Is it still -5.5 for the Pack? 42.5 over under.
I'm sure whatever it is, the Bears have already used it as motivation.
No,
so.
I'm sure they are, and it's at Lambeau.
So
I will
you
tell
guys
you
have
this.
a bet?
I will,
Do you guys have a little friendly bet between you two?
We should.
You should. Absolutely.
Like $1.
No, like something having to do something.
Oh, like maybe I got to wash his car, or he's got to wash. Yep, no.
Or he's got to wash his own car.
He's got to actually put air in his own tires instead of me doing it for him.
Man, the Packers win, I got to wash my car. That sucks.
Yeah.
That is actually a good idea.
If the Packers win, he actually has to do a manly duty. Yeah. He has to do something man-wise. So anyway, I don't know. We'll think of something. But that's that. I'm really excited on just it's going to be a good game. What I'm really worried about is the Packers of the ability to stop that run. The Bears, I mean, it was a track. I don't know if they were playing football or track last Sunday. They ran the ball right down their throat, and I'm worried about that. The Packers are not, you can run on the Packers if you know what you're doing.
Spread 6.5 currently.
Packers?
Yes.
Jeez.
Whew.
Opened at 7.
Down to 6.5.
Yeah.
Here's the deal. If they can keep Caleb Williams from getting outside the pocket and running, or getting outside the tackle box and right before he hits the line of scrimmage, dinking and dunking it to one of his boys that goes for 25. They've got to contain. They got to get pressure on Caleb Williams and disrupt him. And he's so good. And I watched the Bears extensively for the last couple of weeks, and I don't know whose idea. Maybe it was Dan Campbell's. I mean, maybe it was who's their new coach under Dan Campbell?
Ben Johnson.
Maybe it was Ben Johnson. Maybe he's like, man, we put this guy under center. He's usually, I think almost exclusively, Seth, at his USC career, he was a shotgun guy. I think he was very
most QBs are
right. And Ben Johnson put him under center this year. And if you watch the game, which most people will because it's the game of the week, 70% of Caleb Williams snaps come from under center, and that opens up. If you got a guy that's quick enough and can get back to 5-step to 7-step drop like he is, he can use his feet. But being under center opens up the play action. That's why their run so effective, is because he's under center and the play action works so well. So there's an
advantage to being under center inside the shotgun.
Well, I mean,
it gives you more,
hold on with some quarterbacks. Now, some quarterbacks don't have as quick a feet and as long of a stride. He's a tall guy. He's 6'4", 6'5".
So 5 steps, he's far.
Yeah, he's got the stride to be able to be out from under center, the play action pass, the play action to the running back. You're freezing your linebackers when you're under center, and that gives him the ability to get out of pocket, and he's probably one of the top 3 dudes in football right now that can some quarterbacks cannot be scrambling and throw a pass worth of crap. he's very accurate, and that's where they're beating teams. They're beating teams because the Bears, who are, by the way, the number 1 seed in the NFC, they're beating teams because they brilliantly revamped their offensive line. Because I think the year before, Caleb got sacked almost more than anybody in the league. And secondly, they're now using his quick feet and long stride ability to get that separation. So if he has to pass and he doesn't hand off, and then secondly, his ability to scramble outside the tackle box and throw a dart downfield is in my opinion the keys to the game with regards to a Packer fan being able to control 2 of those. And then last week they did what, 230, 240 they ran for?
Oh yeah. A little more than that.
So, Seth, you being, a Bear fan, have you watched my Packers? And, those are my keys to the game of how my Packers can potentially upset or beat the Bears. And that's everything to do with controlling Caleb Williams. If you can keep him in the pocket, you can keep him not running and scrambling and throwing those dink and dunkers, and you don't bite on this play action, I think that's and if they can get pressure on him, but he's so good, the pocket will collapse and he's like almost a surfer, how you come out of the tunnel, Dan, the tunnel's collapsing on you and everybody thinks that you're going to, and all of a sudden you come out from underneath it.
Like coming out from a deep tube.
Like you got a tube and you think for sure that guy's going to get swallowed by the tube, and out of nowhere through the mist, he comes jetting out, right? Mm-hmm. That's Caleb Williams. The pocket starts collapsing on him, and is he 6'5"?
Oh yeah, 6'3", 6'4", something like that.
So
Big guy.
What are
is he a transformative quarterback, Seth?
What do you mean?
I mean, do you really believe that he is in that draft class? Do you think he was the most special quarterback?
Oh, by far.
Well, I mean, I think, Dan, that draft class is going to be like that, what was it, that 83, whatever, back in the day with Elway. And it's
Marino.
You got Jaden Daniels, who's hurt this year. You've got Drake May, who is setting the league on fire and is an MVP candidate. And you have Caleb Williams, who, is working in his first year with a competent coach and, is helping, lead this team to 9 wins so far. So I think he's excellent. I think he's only gotten better so far this year. The coach has done nothing but praise him.
This is year 2. And he's made this much of an advancement from year 1 because
rookies always suck. Even high drafted rookies suck.
But they built around him.
Quarterbacks.
They built around his skill set, and I think he is a transitional quarterback. I think he'll be with the Bears as long as he wants to be. I mean, if in year 2 you go from being an ass bucket as a rookie because you were getting just absolutely killed to now you're the top seed in the NFC.
I mean, he was 20.
You're 9-3.
Yeah, he was 20 touchdowns and 6 picks last year. I mean, he wasn't awful at all, but I mean,
he had a horrible team though and a horrible coach.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
and no line.
That's not him.
Yeah, but I mean, Ben Johnson left that situation in Detroit, partly because of Caleb Williams. So I mean, you're not going to go to an organization that doesn't have a quarterback if when you leave the Lions.
You're not going to an organization that's got Jameis Winston.
No, and to me, that's one of the biggest endorsements of Caleb is that Ben Johnson, risked everything to come take over that team, and it's paying off so far.
Built an offense around them. You know what I'm saying? Their offense was completely revamped. Now, what's your keys to the game? Well, with regards to the Bears being able to beat the Packers, I gave you my keys.
It's the same recipe that it's been for winning every game this year. They have the most turnovers forced in the NFL, and they have to be able to continue to run the ball. And I mean, that's how they've been winning. I mean, Philadelphia had 4 or 5 turnovers in the NFL, the least amount, and they turned them over a handful of times. That's how they were able to win. So
I think they had 2.
Yeah, they got him on the tush push and I think an interception. So
and that dude on the tush push, he just went literally in there and took the ball like a robber. He went in there. Did you see how it happened?
Yeah,
He just sidestepped the guy and then just went in there and said, "I'll be taking it." Like literally stole it like it was a loaf of bread. And Caleb, whatchamacallit, was it
Jalen Hurts?
Jalen Hurts, his knees, he was still trying to push, and his knees or nothing weren't down, so the ball's still live. And the little QB, the little cornerback for the Bears went in there and literally just took it from him. Just literally took it from him.
It was shocking. You never really see the tush push fail,
You know,
let alone something like that happen.
Now, are you seeing now with the tush pushes, they're putting the nose guard sideways, and they're calling it the barn door. Have you seen that?
Yeah, I think what Flores? Not Flores.
No, it was Flores.
Was
Flores
Flores?
had the guys doing it, laying down or something.
Yeah, he had them the nose guard that would go usually on the tush push. They would double team the center and then put a linebacker head up on them. Now the way this league's trying to defend it is they're putting the nose guard completely sideways so that his rib, like the center's helmet, smashes right into the guy's ribs, and then they're stacking two guys kind of like on top of him. But I don't know. I mean, you know what I would start doing, Lummy, is I would start tush pushing, but act like I'm going forward, then kick the ball out to some little quick running back.
Oh, they've been doing that. Teams have been doing that now. Other teams have been doing it.
Oh, they have?
Oh, yeah.
You're going to start seeing that more.
Yeah. So anyway, Bears, Packers, in the longest rivalry in the history of the National Football League, as the Bears joined the league in 1919 and the Packers joined the league in 1920, and it's the longest running rivalry in all of NFL football, and this is I think it's gonna be a good game as long as Jordan Love doesn't make stupid penalties. And they can give him some time or some protection.
This is kind of like wrestling to me. I know we're about to have like a 3-match program here that's going to culminate, in WrestleMania / the playoffs. So, this is just the first one. I'm not too worried about it. I'm worried about
we got another one in 2 weeks.
Exactly. So there's a lot going on. So
I really think that's piss poor scheduling in the NFL. To have, and there's a bunch of teams. I think there's a handful, like 3 or 4 teams. The Bucks are one of them.
Yep.
They got the Saints, then another team, and then the Saints.
Yes.
That's piss poor.
Well, do you know why they do that? Is to make even a team that's not doing so well, those games meaningful. And so having the division games at the end makes it very confusing who's going to win the division and makes it more exciting. That's why they do it.
I'm with Seth. Like yesterday,
I agree. It sucks, but
Seth's like, man, let's open up. Let's open up mid-season with our arch rival interdivision, and then let's maybe one of the last couple games have it.
Right.
There's no perfect time for the divisional stuff. Sometimes they start off the season with it. Sometimes they end the season. But I see what they're trying to do. I mean, they're putting a real emphasis on, obviously, the divisional games, towards the end of the year.
Make it exciting. So that's why they're doing that. I looked up Caleb Williams. It says he's only 6'1".
Oh.
But his girlfriend's Madeline Klein. Have you seen his girlfriend from Outer Banks?
No. Can you send her to me? But I'll tell you one thing. He plays bigger than 6'1". He plays like he's 6'4". He plays like he's. Let me here's Lane Kiffin. Now, didn't they do just exactly what the governor of Louisiana said he didn't want done, and that was
he endorsed Lane Kiffin.
Yeah,
I know, but wasn't he very critical of Brian Kelly? And it's like, listen, we're not going to ever cut a deal like that again. Mm-hmm. And it was the same athletic director that cut the Kelly deal, that cut the Jimbo Fisher deal at Texas A&M. Same guy.
Yep.
I think he got fired. And so I think he said, I'm not going to cut that type of deal. Well, they just gave Lane Kiffin $91 million?
Yeah, I think 12 or 13 per year.
So the governor, when you fired Brian Kelly, flipped out, saying we're not going to be putting a pickle like this ever again, and they actually gave the new guy coming in more. I hope Lane Kiffin fails at LSU.
Oh wow!
Well, I'm an LSU alumnus, so
you went to LSU?
I did my general surgery residency there.
Oh,
yeah,
you did?
I was an LSU Tiger for 3 years. Yeah.
How cool is that campus?
It was a great campus.
Hold on. Out of all, so you went to, as far as campus life, you started out at Duke.
Mm-hmm.
Then you went
best campus ever.
Then you went to Florida,
which is a nice place.
Then you went to LSU.
Mm-hmm.
Rank them. What hot chick wise?
Florida wins. LSU second. Duke third.
Well, then why did you say Duke's the best ever?
Because Duke's a beautiful campus. It's it's like Disneyland.
Beautiful campus, not beautiful women.
Dude, dogs.
How about Gainesville?
Great girls. It's just it's just a big spread out campus. Yeah, the campus isn't that great. It's just beautiful and green.
But you were also.
Yeah, medical school. Dude, I had the best rap in town.
Yeah, I mean, you had a black Porsche, and you're studying to be a doctor.
Yeah,
I mean, that's like that's like an ass buffet, isn't it?
Yeah, it really was.
I'm sorry, Lane. Jesus. Lane, it won't let me pause. As soon as I pause, it goes over to that.
You think he waited for a special jacket before he got off the plane?
Maybe I'm supposed to pause through that. Okay, there we go. All right. Jesus, God Almighty. Trying to rewind this. Some of the links you send me, lover.
Oh, this isn't me. This is Daily Mail. I don't use Daily Mail.
It's pretty much a porn site.
I'm just going to replay it. Hold on here. I'm just going to do that.
If he's second highest paid, then who's highest paid?
I think the coach from Georgia, Kirby Smart. I
think so. Full detail on Lane.
Skidsteers.com stocks of.
Full details on Lane Kiffin's eye-watering LSU contract are revealed with a huge bonus if he wins the national championship game. Lane Kiffin arrives at LSU after leaving bitter rivals Ole Miss. That's him getting off the plane. All universities got like Gulfstream 6. Like they got bad. You notice that? Like,
yeah, they said LSU sent 2 to pick him up.
Two?
Yeah, well, he's got a big family.
Yeah. That's him getting off the plane. Probably the athletic director or the cook, somebody. With a massive bonus if he wins the national title for the Tigers. With the Tigers.
And how many national titles has he won?
I don't think he's won any.
Right. And how many Super Bowls has he won?
None.
0. And he's the second highest coach, the highest paid coach in football.
The deal makes him the second highest. The deal makes him the second highest paid college football coach.
Kirby Smart is the first with 13.2.
Lane Kiffin is set to earn $91 million across his 7-year contract at LSU. Dan, what's 7 divided by 91?
It's 13.
13 million. Kiffin had the had the world of college football on tenterhooks for 48 hours as he weighed up whether. Now, Lummy, I've been told that Ole Miss was prepared to match.
Yes, they were, and he just he liked the 25-30 million that they were going to put for the NIL.
After days of crunch meetings, he left Ole Miss on a private jet and a chorus of boos and abuse from the Rebel fans on Sunday night. Having failed to negotiate a way to stay through the season's playoffs. Now, as Kiffin gets his feet under the table at Baton Rouge, the advocate claims to have seen a copy of the term sheet, which revealed that he makes $13 million a year. This deal makes him the second highest paid coach in football, only behind Georgia's Kirby Smart, who makes $13.28 million.
Essentially the same thing.
Exactly.
So, Bubba, I mean, you're a senior in high school. You're a big recruit. Lane Kiffin's, S'ing your D because he wants you to play for him. But based on what he did to Ole Miss, was to prevent him from 3 years from now. You're now a senior. You've got a 9-2 season. You're going to the bowl, to the playoffs. You're so excited. And then the Patriots offer Lane Kiffin a $200 million contract, and he skates and completely F's you over.
I don't think he'll ever do pro football.
Really?
Yeah.
But he's done it before.
I know. That's why.
Why would he try it again?
That's why he won't do it again.
Yeah,
because he wasn't successful in it the first time.
But he wasn't that great in college.
Well,
but all he gives a shit an S about.
Jesus, Dan, God, running hot. Already a dump within the first 57 minutes.
Is the money. And so if Jerry Jones started waving $200 million in front of his head,
it's not gonna. The highest paid football coach in the NFL is Andy Reid at like 15 or 20 million. Like that's the cap.
Okay, so someone gives him that's going to change in 2 years. It's going to keep going up. And so when someone offers Lane Kiffin $150 million for an 8-year contract.
Not going to happen.
Yeah, they didn't say this was going to happen. They said this wasn't going to happen a year ago. That you would say there's no way LSU is giving that douchebag $90 million.
Andy Reid currently is making $20 million now.
All right.
$20 million a year. Okay, so he's Andy Reid's little bitch.
Because you can roll around and have more impact and actually coach college kids, whereas in pros, you're babysitting millionaires.
Right. He's a millionaire now, so he thinks he can do it.
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. And you're a big man on campus, and the whole city's, the whole town's built around you. And here's the deal: he's not going to leave this because this is one of the premier programs in college football.
He's not going to leave, Dr. He's going to take the Nick
Saban. He's not going to leave to go to Alabama. He's not going to leave to go to Clemson. This is about as sexy of a job in college. This is one of the top 10 sexiest places to coach in college athletics. This, Notre Dame, Alabama, Georgia, Florida at one time, and FSU, both have fallen off. But, I mean, I think you guys, you football enthusiasts, Seth and Lummy would agree, this is one of the top 10 premier programs to coach. And so when you don't leave, like Nick Saban, he was never going to leave Alabama.
No.
I mean, never. So this is the kind of place that you never leave. But there's comes with a big, huge caveat. You better have a competitive team. You better make the college playoffs damn near every year. That's how much pressure's on you. I mean, Brian Kelly, by all means, never had a losing record. I think, Lummy, he was 7-4, 8-3. I mean,
Yeah, he never missed a bowl game.
But he never made the college playoffs.
No.
And that's what you're judged by when you have, who I don't know if he's on the hot seat or not, but they haven't been relevant in nearly a decade. Dabo Sweeney. Like, I know that he runs Clemson, and they've won I don't know how many national championships under him, but tell me the last time Clemson was in the conversation of being a premier program.
I mean, the 2024, 10-4, 9-4, 11-3, 10-3, 10-2, 14-1, 15-0, 12-2, 14-1, 14-1
Yeah,
he's only really struggled the last this year and last year.
And you know why? And the reason why is because he doesn't play the portal NIL game that well. That's what I've been told. He hates the portal NIL deal, does not embrace it like a lot of other college coaches do. And I think that's one of the reasons why Clemson probably has fallen off a little bit, because it is a necessary evil. You've got to be on that portal. It's too bad. Let me, I actually Googled during the Thanksgiving break, how do you access the college football portal?
Oh, yeah?
And you putting yourself in?
No, but
you got eligibility left.
No, Seth, but wouldn't it need to go, like, if you could get in it and just peruse around, like, who's in it and
go shopping, see how it's listed?
Yeah.
Stud linebacker, extra hunky. Let's see who's there.
I mean, like, we don't have any
window
idea.
shopping.
We don't have any idea of how the formatics go or anything like that.
It's a black box to us.
Yeah, I mean, I was looking at formatically how it happens, and when you go to a school, the athletic department gives you a login.
Yes.
And then that's how you get in, and that's the only way to get in. But, I mean...
That's how they message you and email you and all that kind of stuff,
Now,
too.
can the coaches go in there and look around?
Yes,
I mean, the coaches can go in there probably at any time and look like, who's trying to get out of where,
Yeah,
right?
well, they have a whole department now that just sits there and watches it.
To monitor it for changes?
Yeah, almost like the waiver wire. You know what I'm saying?
And also, like, sending messages out to different players that maybe look unhappy.
So, Bubba, but even Lane's going to have to babysit millionaires in college, and some of those guys in college make more than the guys in the pros.
I understand,
and
that.
they're more immature.
I'm just saying he'll never go. There's not a lot.
You'll be like that lady with a glass of wine.
Listen, I don't think that I think that ship is kind of sailed with regards to really successful college football coaches making the trek to the NFL. I don't know of the last one that did it.
So you're going to give him 5 seasons and he gets 2 national championships. You don't think the NFL is going to sniff around?
Oh, they're gonna, but why would you? I mean,
$200 million. He's a slave to money.
Because if LSU has won 2 national championships, he's a $20 million a year guy now.
He is very close with Nick Saban now. He talks to Nick Saban a lot. Nick Saban has pretty much come out and said his biggest regret was leaving LSU and going to Miami, which he didn't do, and he would never leave Alabama again.
Seth, you're a historian. Tell me the last college coach that went from a premier program to the NFL. I would say maybe Steve Spurrier.
Well, you got Jim Harbaugh.
Jim Harbaugh.
He just did it from Michigan, and now he's in San Diego.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But I mean, you know what? He had to get out of Michigan. And he
had been in the pros before, and then so. But I get it's just it doesn't translate anymore. I think that if there's a real big time winning college head coach, I don't think that necessarily means that the next stop is the NFL anymore.
I mean, Pete Carroll did it, but that ship has sailed too.
Oh, I mean,
he does great in the NFL, and he did great in college.
Well, now we have Bill Belichick, who's doing the reverse, and he's absolutely
he's killing it.
Well, it's also Carolina.
LSU currently owes its former coach Brian Kelly a huge sum, firing him in October with 6 years remaining on his deal. The school will pay him nearly $54 million through the end of the decade after he sued the board of supervisors in an ugly back and forth deal. The college went to Brian Kelly and be like, hey, can we cut a deal on this? And the letter of the contract stated that, unless he went out and raped, 15 sorority girls, and they fired him for cause, they had to pay him his money. So he just no.
So wait, well, I guess he didn't have a losing record, but even not meeting quote unquote expectations still means you get fired without cause?
Yeah. I mean, cause is like
you did something really bad.
You got to commit like a felony. You can't just suck at your job.
Well, something criminally or something to embarrass the university, like you got caught up in like a D-pick scandal or something like that. But it just sucking, just not having the
I thought that was the biggest. I thought that was the biggest cause was sucking.
No. Sucking's good.
Now it's no reason at all.
It just matters what you're sucking. If your schedule, if your record sucks, you're good. If you're sucking on a cheerleader's toe, you might get fired.
I know he does that.
Anyway, when we return, I guess this is I don't know who sent this to me, but it's hilarious, and it's a bigger news girl, and she reads and people are very mean to her because she's a bigger news girl, but she's cute. Like she's actually cute. And I guess she goes and reads all the hate Twitter. And it's a segment.
I didn't really know what was happening because I've seen a few, and she did one in like a British accent. I couldn't really get a handle, but yesterday she put out another one, and now I understand what she's doing, and that yes, she is starting to read the feedback, and she
encourages more.
Yeah, she says leave comments below.
Like we could never do this because we already live in this world. Less the reading.
Yeah, and we've already shown that all that stuff people say bothers us. So we
morning anchor at SGFMO.
She's in Missouri.
Okay. Yeah. So I guess that's not their call letters. That's just kind of what their little.
Well, she'll be warm this winter.
Yeah, she works over at the Fox. One of the Fox.
She works for the Fox affiliate in Springfield, Missouri. Professional journalist, amateur anthropologist, and a Kansas City native.
What's an amateur anthropologist? What the hell does that mean?
You know what? I was going to ask you the same question because you're the smartest guy here.
Well, anthropology is like the study of like man's sort of evolution, and she's. What she thinks she's a cave woman? I don't understand.
I don't. You know what? We'll find out next.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com
right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Hey, Lummy, will you post that stuff that Merch Crick sent?
Yep, no problem.
I'm gonna do this, and then I'm gonna get into the Hulk Hogan stuff.
Okay.
So I got that, and then I got that. I'm texting everybody a mass text.
All right. What's up, users? Get up there.
I just texted everybody, Dan.
Okay. Okay.
What's up, Cable Dog? Buck Week 4390, 80 months. Thank you.
Mushroom Mitch, 25 on a PayPal. I'll have to give him a little shout out.
Charlie Hall, good morning.
Reside in Tampa area. Hulk Hogan passed away. He's also in the age right now.
What's up, radio? 2056.
Street drugs. And the doctor would have prescribed before he was stolen. Reside in Tampa area. Hulk.
George Taco Bell.
That's the one.
Sure, you're 5'3", 40. Get you on the team.
Yeah.
Grouper Lips.
So you keep it simple. Yeah. Buddy.
You're 5'4", 40. I can get you on there.
No, that's almost like he's 5'10", 315 pounds. Like, must be a long one.
Maybe he moves his short legs very quickly. What's up, Big Buck?
Big Buck, what time he's coming down Friday?
Sir. Hear that, Big Buck? What time are you going down? Friday.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
Mushroom Mitch, 25 on the PayPal. Thank you so much. It's been slow. Really slow. I understand. Save it up for Christmas and everything. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. Macho Man, I don't know if you're available or not. And if you can't say if you're not available, I know you can at least hear the show. But I'd like to thank you for your hard work and getting the tree straight. It looks perfect. Thank you so much for you and Lummy. Didn't mean to be a dick about it, but it's noticeably straighter. It looks better on camera. Thank you for your hard work. I know you hated me for a few days.
Well, it was you, but it wasn't really you. It was more Dr. Dan. So I think Macho Man and I would both agree that we would like Dr. Dan's approval also, because he's the one who first pointed it out.
Well, you're never going to get his approval. He's
a dick.
He's a
I
dick.
approve of everything. Except this sock mic, this mic sock. That's like, I mean,
what do you mean?
It's giant. What happened to the other one?
It looks. First of all, it looks beautiful.
It does look beautiful,
and it's in the logo looks great. We all got matching. It looks like you might need a new one. So, I mean, yours is getting a little worn out. Seth doesn't really run his microphone so that it's the logo. You can see the logo very much, but it looks like his logo still got a little bit of life left to it. Dan,
the small one had a very bright white logo, and
it looks great.
We were trying not to overwhelm the mic.
And you know how to. Oh, you're mad because it takes away from a little bit of your goldness.
That's why I pulled it off and made it like a reservoir tip.
Oh, you got it's a prophylactic.
Yes, yeah.
Kind of deal?
I have room for any accumulation.
Okay, perfect. Let's hope that there's not a pinhole in the deal. This is a girl that is she the meteorologist or is she just a host?
I believe she's just an anchor.
Is it Carissa Codell from the Fox affiliate in Springfield, Missouri, and she's kind of a bigger girl, but she's cute. And she reads comments, I think probably left on her Twitter as part of a segment.
These look like Reddit.
Yeah. Yeah, listen, sweetheart.
Reddit doesn't do the thumbs up, thumbs down, but this does look like it.
Here's what I understand.
Looks like it's on,
here's what I don't understand about Reddit.
YouTube, okay.
Here's what I don't understand about Reddit. How are they allowed to say the things that they can? I mean, they dox people, they SWAT people. They pit people's. I mean, like
it's the Wild West.
I know it's based out of San Francisco. I know that, but like, talk about hate speech and not necessarily opinion-based stuff. I don't know how they get away with it. I mean, YouTube. I mean, X and Meta and Alphabet. And I mean, Instagram. None of the people.
Or you mean like how they monitor people and ban people and all that stuff?
Or how the government or Donald Trump wants to shut down NBC because of Jimmy Kimmel. Has he read Reddit? I mean, that is the biggest gathering of hate I've ever. I mean, it's just all hate speech. There's nothing good about it.
Well, there are parts of it where people do get together that enjoy things, and there's threads about it and all that, which I learned about.
But there's also a lot of it. Probably over half of it is to hate on something.
Yes,
and they take hate and doxing and their opinions to a whole nother level. I don't know how they get away with it. And I don't know how advertisers.
And they're a real company now.
Yeah,
they're not like just some tiny little company. I mean, they've been around for a while. They've got some real estate in the market.
I think they're actually a publicly traded company now. I think they're a publicly traded company now.
It changes when someone sues, Bubba. That's what happens. It takes someone having the balls to sue them for something they said, and then all of a sudden watch how they do a 180.
And if you complain about something,
they don't care.
They tell you. If you complain again, we're going to lock up your account. So they literally can, give out somebody's personal address. You complain, hey, they've given out my personal address. And they tell you they have the right to do that. And pack sand, if you complain again, we're blocking you.
Nice.
I'm like, what?
Again, wait till someone successfully sues them, and then they'll change.
Yeah, their stock prices.
What?
Their stock prices up pretty big the last couple weeks.
Yeah, the hate. I mean, it's a gathering of hate. Hate always wins.
And they're American owned?
Yes. American owned, based out of San Francisco. The original guy who started it got left, and some chick was the CEO, and she put all these new systems and stuff, and Reddit got her thrown out. So her own place that she was the CEO hated her so much that they got her thrown out and the original guy back in. That's how toxic this place is. So yeah. Anyway, Lummy, this is the what'd you say her name was?
Carissa.
Carissa, the fiddler crab.
Why do you call her the fiddler crab?
Her left arm's a lot bigger than her right arm.
After that, can you leave her some comments? Maybe she can read them.
Can I do what?
Leave her comments.
Okay.
So you should say I'm a
them.
plastic.
Yeah.
No, you know what, Dan? I think you should stay above the fray.
I'm going to stay out of this one. Yeah. There's nothing
You know
to
what,
gain
Dan?
here.
Your comments that you say on the air are in play, but I wouldn't put anything written down. I'm being Bubba Steven
She's
Diaco
looking for
at this
good
point.
content.
Yeah, well.
Yeah.
I mean, what better content than I'm a plastic surgeon in Tampa and I could do an arm reduction on you.
You look like a fiddler
I could de-lunch lady arm you.
Yeah, just the left arm.
Honest opinion, touch up the bangs, lose 15 to 20 pounds. Go get them. Now that fills a frame. And as you guys can see from this graphic here, pig emoji. Built for breeding. Tonight at
Wow.
She is pretty, though, Bubba. You're right.
She's cute.
Yeah, she's cute.
But she's a bigger girl.
It's okay.
But but she pulls off. I mean, Seth, she's a bigger girl from what you're used to on television. Television usually has these little stick figures, and usually bigger girls don't wear as much arm exposing stuff.
Unless on The View.
She's kind of leaning into her sexy bigness.
I think
she's what you call sexy thick.
I think
she's thicklicious.
Yeah, I think she looks great.
I think she's sexy thick. She's thick. She's thicklicious, like Dan would say. Sexy thick.
5.
No, this is night at 5.
There's a little fart right here.
And let me, here's the deal. I was thinking about leaning into our hate, but our hate goes so deep and is so hateful that I think it would end up just
make one segment and that's it.
Yeah, or it would destroy the show.
And that's a pretty dress. I mean, she's lovely. She's just, she's just a little.
She looks better when she covers up a little bit. Leaves a little bit to the a little bit to the imagination.
She should be doing Ozempic commercials.
Here we go.
Damn, girl, I want you to put a hurtin' on me like you do those midnight snacks.
Man, this really, for a girl to lean into the hate really is pretty cool.
Well, especially to put this on the news, which normally, even though morning shows, kind of get a little bit more like leeway with what the content they do.
Yeah, a little bit more, a little bit more liberty of being kind of going off script a little bit. Right? Morning shows tend to be a little less structured, where they have some impromptu time. And I like the fact that she's a woman who most women are very, very sensitive to reading, comments about them. And she's leaning into it, and I think it's a great segment.
I don't think I will. I ain't never worked as hard as them ankles. Ladies, if your man doesn't work harder than your ankles, get another one. I'm so sorry. What happened to just, you look nice? You're not gonna read that. I'm not gonna read that. No, you're right.
She's like the only fat 9 I've ever seen. See, I think she should read that. She's saying she may not read it.
She's like the only.
Oh, okay. I guess she is. Maybe there was another one, Lummy.
No, she said if someone said that she's nice, that she wouldn't read that one because it's a pleasant one. She's only reading the negative, funny ones.
Okay, all right.
I'm not gonna read that. No, you're right. She's like the only fat 9 I've ever seen. I'm rare. That's what I get out of that. Why have fake news when you can have cake news? Yeah, if I could be a cake, what cake would I be? I guess leave a comment.
A wedding cake.
Oh, maybe don't. No, well, we'll see what people come up with, I guess. I don't know. I'm kind of scared. Damn, girl, I want you to put a hurtin'.
Let's see if we could keep, maybe follow her, and when she does these I love the segment.
Okay.
I love the segment. So yesterday, it was Ric Flair was on a podcast, and he talked about his opinion on what killed Hulk Hogan. And all along during this Hogan drama, when Hogan was in the hospital, out of the hospital, complications from a neck surgery, cardiac arrest, we kind of were credited, more hated on and scrutinized for some of the things that we were alleging were going down, that the family, I'm just going to say the family, wasn't necessarily reporting. We were getting information that was not available anywhere else. And to our credit, which nobody wants to give us any credit for, we were very accurate. Very, very accurate in the information we were getting. That caused a crap storm in itself. And we speculated that he potentially died from getting, we had learned that his pain management doctor, Dr. Fitzgerald, is that his name?
Yes, Fitzgerald.
Dr. Fitzgerald, who, by the way, has been investigated by the DEA, has been, I think, at one time had his prescription writing privileges taken away. I don't know that to be true, but I think I heard that. Again, don't know it to be true. I think, and again, we'd have to research it, that somebody may have actually died from a prescription overdose under his care. Again, I don't know that to be true, but I think I remember reading that. And so we come to find out that this guy hadn't given Hogan any opioids or pain pills for well over a year. And so, you, Dan, being a doctor and knowing how this pain pill game is played, it's played so close to the chest nowadays compared to what it used to be. The Wild West used to be where Florida was actually the pill mill capital of the United States of America. We had literally pain management clinics in almost every strip mall you could find. Usually with an Indian descent doctor. Okay, I'm sorry, but it was
all of them.
Okay,
it was all the ones in that business. They were Spanish, they were Indian, they were white. There was all of them.
All right, you know what? I stand corrected. Thank you for the correction, but not a doctor that had a brick and mortar office and had laser machines and a staff like Dan, like Halprin, and just
and
really
doing surgery that justifies narcotics.
Right, meaning like doing procedures that would justify why you would give a guy 36 Percocets. But I mean, these pill mills were doing. Listen, on my Bubba podcast one-on-ones, Lummy, I had one guy that would get 240 with 2 refills, and he was working 5 different doctors.
Yeah, I said there was a problem, but they overcorrected it.
And so the opioid pain pill deal now is so highly regulated that even a guy like Dr. Diaco that he could get a girl in there or a guy in there that needed a tummy tuck, that needed a leg lift, that needed a breast augmentation, that needed a person like that's lost a lot of weight where you're actually Dan, taking a lot of skin away, and they have, 6 to 8 blood grenades that are tied in to suck.
That person needs narcotics.
And that person probably, if we were to be intellectually honest, probably needs 36 pain pills with maybe a refill. That's what that person needs.
Absolutely.
And Dan can't do that. Dan, a legitimate doctor who could say, just look at this woman. She's got 8 blood grenades stitched into her body that's producing, I don't know how many cc's of what's that fluid that's coming out of you, Dan?
Serosanguinous fluid. It's the yellow, red, pink stuff.
They're telling Dan, I don't care if you chop a guy's arm off and re-sew it back onto his body. You can only give 24 Percocets with no refills, and the only way he can get a refill is to come into your office and personally see you, and you're going to have to write it down on a piece of paper, triple net, so that I get a copy, you got a copy, and the DEA gets a copy. And then you're going to be given a DEA number that's traceable in this new system that we got. So it's gone. Really, there's people that really need pain pills that have had major surgeries that this has hurt the most.
So, Bubba, you mentioned this yesterday after I had left. I heard it on the radio as I was driving to court. The system, and it's called the E4 system. And so before I'm allowed to prescribe a narcotic, I have to plug the name into this system, which is a database.
You mean the name of the person?
Right. And it gives me every prescription they've had in the last 3 years.
Okay. And that's step one. And you look there and to see if they're doctor shopping or not.
Correct.
And if they've just are your patient and they, the last thing they got was a Z-Pack from their general physician, you can proceed to give them now an opiate-based pain pill.
Yep.
And then from that point, everything you write moving forward, pain pill-wise, is being monitored.
It's on that system. And then the pharmacists won't fill them. If you put too many on the script, they'll say, nope, won't do it.
So
they're the gatekeeper now, and they didn't used to be.
We speculated with Dan that Hogan, after he got out of now, when you're in the hospital and you got the morphine drip, and they'll give you everything you need to keep you comfortable. And you're in a hospital, and listen, the rules are way different when you are admitted into a trauma center or a critical care center or a back surgery center or Morton Plant or Tampa General. Dan, at that point, I think the rules are off. If they need to give you a morphine drip or they need to give you however many Vicodins or Percocet, whatever, I don't think they keep. I mean, they still keep score, but you can readily get that at the hospital, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the minute you leave that hospital to go home, and your general physician is no longer doling out, Percocets and and Vicodin like he used to, you now have been sent home with a minuscule prescription. Maybe 12, maybe 24.
Yeah, and a page of instructions on how to do breathing exercises. Like, that's going to actually help your problem.
And
it's ridiculous.
So I can say, well, Ric Flair alleges that street drugs killed Hogan. I can say street drugs, along with the newly revamped system, killed Hogan.
Yep.
He wouldn't have to.
No. I agree, Bubba. I agree.
He wouldn't have to have gone out, allegedly, if this did happen, according to Ric Flair. These are not my words. These are not my words today. Now, I speculated this a long time ago, and it looks like I was right. We collectively as a show were right. Only our opinions as to how Terry potentially died were validated by Ric Flair yesterday. It made TMZ as well. And now, just because I know that this is a current lawsuit and a medical mal that they're trying to walk this back. I don't know who. I guess Sky, Terry's lovely ex-widowed wife, potentially, and this is not my opinion. This has been reported that Sky got upset on what Rick said, and Rick's now walking it back.
Yeah, I sent you the news or TMZ of her response.
Is she that powerful?
I wouldn't say really response.
Is she that powerful?
Oh, I think that.
Well, I mean, Flair was probably drunk, and I mean, then he's probably getting called on what he said. He probably doesn't remember, so I mean that might be part of it.
Yeah, I mean, you could at least, you know what, Seth? You could at least blame that, couldn't you? I mean, you could at least, because he was slurring, and but you could at least go there.
But he slurs when he doesn't drink. He's got a little bit of a speech impediment, I think.
Here is what he said yesterday.
Another wrestler, another Mount Rushmore type legend who resided in the Tampa area, Hulk Hogan, passed away.
I talked to him the day before he died. I shouldn't say this, but
let me be interesting. Somebody could take a picture of that can and see what that actually is, and I'm sure it's one of those seltzer,
Celsius.
Something with
alcohol. Like a hard cider seltzer.
Somebody could probably take a picture of that and superimpose what, because this looks
like a new Four Loko.
Well, no, but this kind of looks like the nutritional part of whatever he's drinking. This looks like which could potentially show you if it's an alcoholic drink or it's just an energy drink.
Yeah. I like how the interviewer decided to match his underwear to Ric Flair's pants. You could see right up to his crotch.
We didn't talk about it on the air because we didn't want to derail it yesterday, but Lummi and I were talking about that. You could see right up this guy's shorts, and his bulge is tremendous in the shorts the whole time.
Maybe that's what the look he's looking for.
It's got 1 million views. I mean, they clearly know what they're doing.
More type legend who resided in the Tampa area, Hulk Hogan.
This has got 1 million views?
Yes.
Man, we should have 1 million views on ours because we're the ones that uncovered this real time as it happened. And Lummi, you know what happened to us? We were thrown in the bad guy pile.
That's right.
Bubba's looking for attention. Bubba's still trying to ride the coattails of Hogan. How about Bubba?
Nailed it.
How about that?
You're the beacon of truth.
I mean, we were getting great intel. And then I just put I know Hogan. Been with him I was his best friend for 15 years, and I know that when they would send him home, he needed his pain pills, and when he ran out of his pain pills, he got more pain pills. However way he did it.
Dude, that's got to be exhausting.
And I got to tell you, I was part of, and I'll I don't know if this I don't think I can get in trouble, but Dan, I was at this is, we're talking about 2003, 2004, so 21 years ago. I was the guy that went out and got him for him.
I talked to him the day before he died. I shouldn't say this, but
I'm drunk.
What killed him was street drugs. When the doctor wouldn't prescribe anymore, he was in so much pain. Then he had that neck surgery, and it got infected. So back in the hospital, mentioned 10 back surgeries, 2 knees, 2 hips, all this. And then when the doctor would not prescribe anymore pain medicine.
Lummi, just like we reported.
Yep, exactly.
They just couldn't do it in all due conscience, right?
Yeah.
So they went and got the drugs off the street.
Mm-hmm.
So here's the deal. Let me stop it there. Not mentioning any names. But I know the investigation's not closed from the Clearwater PD. Don't you think it's very instrumental, even though that person, whomever it may be, was only doing what Terry asked him to do? They still were committing an illicit act.
Yes, just like the ketamine queen. She was being asked for ketamine. You can't. That's not a defense.
I know what I'm saying though is.
Unless you're in the military.
What I'm saying though Dan, is like, I'm not going to mention any names at all, but one could speculate who is part of his inner circle that would be trusted with that task. And
the $1 Million Man?
Virgil, I guess.
Oh, no.
Virgil did it.
Oh, no.
Virgil did it, and then he had a booth outside Hogan's Hangout. No, but so listen, that task in itself, I had that task at one time.
Was it? Did it pay well?
No, you're just doing it for a friend.
Oh, man.
But I knew the stuff that I got wasn't stepped on. And so, you know, what you think, there's going to be probably a if this went down the way, and I have to choose my words carefully here, if this went down the way Rick says it went down, which I just played it, if it went down that way, and I think his exact words were, after he got out of the hospital, the doctor wouldn't prescribe him any more pain meds. He's got a neck infection. And so I think Rick's exact were they went out and got some, street drugs that didn't come from a pharmacy prescription pad from a doctor with a DEA number, drugs that didn't come from even probably a person's bottle that they had 4 extra Percocets that were filled at CVS and they knew they were, but drugs that they probably got. I'm looking into this so much that, hold on, I have to be careful and I might have to meet with my counsel, but I've been told the drug dealer's name.
Oh. Ooh.
Skippy. Well, and you know what, Seth? It's not Skippy, but I'm going to use Skippy for. All right,
well, don't be putting Skippy out. I mean, there's a lot of good Skippy drug dealers out there. I don't want to get caught up in this.
How about just Skippy Jones?
Skippy, he's good, yeah.
Skippy Jones.
That works.
So I know the name of the drug dealer, Skippy Jones, that I don't know who. Now, here's the thing. This is where I kind of feel for somebody, because somebody is going to take a big hit for this. If you're the guy that Hogan trusted, you think you're doing just like I thought 21 years ago when I went out and got some, but I knew mine were clean. You're going out and you're helping your buddy. You're helping your a person that you love. You're helping him.
But are you helping him?
Well, I mean,
you just killed him.
Dan, let me. That's not your mindset, obviously.
But the recklessness of the method of help.
We're getting down that path. You're just skipping ahead a little bit.
Oh, I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to do that.
If you're whoever it was, which I would have to say would have to be part of a very trusted small circle.
Yes.
And Hogan tells anonymous person A or trusted person A, brother, I need some Pizzerks. Bad, brother.
Call Skippy
Peanut Butter Jones. Okay. So you, as one of Hogan's most trusted people, inner circle, would do anything for him, as all of us that have loved him and been his guy, and that list is not that lengthy. You go out to Skippy Peanut Butter Jones and you say, Skippy, yeah, what do you got for pain? Do you got any perks? Do you got any Vikes? Do you got any, what do you got? Oxycodones? What do you got? He goes, well, listen, I can sell you, 50 Percocets. Okay, I'll take them. You bring them back to no. Skippy Peanut Butter Jones didn't get those 50 Percocets from Walgreens.
Did Skippy know who they were for?
Well, yeah.
Do you receive?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, because it's probably not the first time.
No, so I would say, in my opinion, Skippy Peanut Butter Jones probably does know who they're for.
Okay.
And so Skippy Peanut Butter Jones didn't get these illicit opioids from a reputable place. Skippy Peanut Butter Jones got him from,
a Venezuelan drug boat.
Johnny V. Johnny V.
Don't mind the burn marks on him.
He got him from Johnny V, who sneaked him through Miami and got him up to Clearwater. So here you are, trusted person of Hogan's inner circle. You come back and you're like, Terry, I got you 50, buddy. Oh, great. That'll last like 5 days, but still, I'm just telling you, great. You give them to him, or you give them to whoever.
A caretaker, per se, perhaps?
So trusted person A, the best case scenario would be handed him right to Hogan. Now, this is just strictly my opinion, but we've already walked this dog down the road before. The best case scenario for trusted person Jones, trusted person of Hogan's inner circle, is he handed them to Terry. Terry dispensed them himself. Terry knew when to take them, et cetera, et cetera. Now, now, more people might be involved if trusted person of Hogan's inner circle handed them off to another person in Hogan's trusted circle to say, I got 50 of them. Give them to Hogan as he needs them, as he calls for them, or as he asks for them, as he's laying in his recliner. It's like, oh my God, I need a piss or a Viz hike immediately. So the more people, Dan, and I'm not alleging that there was one person or 15 people in this scenario, and I don't even know this scenario exists, but I have speculated. But the more people that touched those or administered them or had anything to do with getting them to Terry's El Dorado home and in his mouth, I would assume could potentially be liable.
The whole chain is liable, Bubba.
And you know who the cops really want?
Who?
Skippy Peanut Butter Jones.
Do they?
I don't know. I mean, the ketamine queen took a hit.
Sure did.
She wasn't the one that actually gave him to Matthew Perry.
No, but she supplied him.
But she supplied Matthew Perry's handler.
Part of the chain.
And so with this particular scenario, and I don't know that this is the way it went, but Skippy Peanut Butter Jones has him, gives him to trusted person of Terry Bollea, and at this point you think you're doing Terry a solid, and those may have been, we know he died of a cardiac arrest. They know that Narcan did not have an effect on him at all, and here's what we do know is that his best friend in life, at that point, one of his top 5 friends in life was the guy that just said right?
Yeah.
So this isn't Bubba, trying to unearth our opinions of when we said them. This is from last Friday?
Yes.
Last Friday, and it's got over 1 million views, and it comes not from Bubba Clem, who's trying to ride Terry's coattails for more stardom and just cause more havoc. No, I didn't bring this up. I haven't brought a Hogan situation up in I don't know how long.
At least a day or two.
Say this, but
you dick.
What killed him was street drugs.
That wasn't Bubba Clem, who's trying to promote his video Killed the Radio Star.
Which is available on Apple, Amazon, and or Google.
And it's not like Ric Flair's listening to you or talking to you.
Bubba, can I say a couple things here?
Please.
Number one is that Ric Flair saying that, you're right, he's an authority, he's a friend, he's in the inner circle. He knows what Hogan's done for the last 20 years. And I believe that's really what Ric Flair feels. I believe that Ric Flair was thinking that he was being truthful at the time, and anything he says subsequent is him trying to just cover his ass. Number two, you have seen this, and I have suffered from this. And that is when you get a VIP, you end up breaking your own rules sometimes. And I'm not trying to blame anyone except for human nature. When Conrad Murray killed Michael Jackson, he was like, I'm Michael Jackson's doctor. That's a great thing to be. I mean, I was on Hogan Knows Best when I was giving him Botox and doing lasers and stuff like that. You tend to sort of you lessen your threshold of caution because you have this big shot VIP there that you want to be friends with, you want to be nice to, you want to say yes, 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 yes. But sometimes people overdo that to their own detriment.
Much like
everyone that's been associated.
Much like the doctor Fitzgerald that got himself in trouble for overprescribing.
Right. And Hogan's not a normal human being. He was a massive man with a giant head that has been taking narcotics for decades and had a unique tolerance to those drugs. But here's the third thing.
Tolerance to those drugs. Tolerance to drugs that are what they are. Meaning tolerance to drugs that have not been stepped on, have not been cut, drugs that are legitimately
pure drugs. He knew how to dosage. He knew how to titrate.
Legitimate Vicodin, legitimate Somas, legitimate Percocet, legitimate Placidils back in the day, the meanie greenies, legitimate ones Terry could manage. But nobody can manage when you get something that you think is A, but it's really A plus B.
Right, and that's what's killed. And that's what's killed 250,000 people in America in the last 5 or 6 years,
including, but not limited to, maybe Terry Bollea.
And there's one more wrinkle, though. What if, again, Bubba, put yourself in Hogan's shoes. You're superstar, international superstar. You just got a new resurgence because of your beer and because of his association with helping promote Trump. And so suddenly you're again on national media 3 or 4 days a week. You're a household name once again after
you're on Fox.
He's on fire is what he's on.
Right.
And then he just had his soul gutted by this injury and the phrenic nerve injury. And so now the one thing that made him a badass, because he was still big, but he couldn't move, but he could still talk. He couldn't talk. He couldn't cut a promo anymore.
He couldn't talk.
So do you think that, when Samson loses his strength, he wants to commit suicide? I mean, this could have been like, now he's all jacked up. He can't talk. He's in pain. There's an argument that maybe he wanted to kill himself.
No.
You don't think so?
No.
No
way.
Zero chance.
Zero chance.
Really?
Zero.
I think it's more than zero.
Zero chance.
Really?
Zero
He's
chance.
too narcissistic to want to kill himself?
Yep. Zero chance. Zero chance.
Okay.
I shouldn't say this, but what killed him was street drugs. When the doctor wouldn't prescribe anymore, he was in so much pain. Then he had that neck surgery, and it got infected. So back in the hospital, mentioned 10 back surgeries, 2 knees, 2 hips, all this. And then when the doctor would not prescribe anymore pain medicine, they just couldn't do it in all due conscience, right?
Yeah.
So they went and got the drugs off the street.
They went and got the drugs off the street.
Mm-hmm.
His body just said, you know what? Bingo. I can't do it anymore.
Yeah.
Sad.
That's terrible.
Now, let me,
By the way, that drink is the Ric Flair energy drink.
Is it really? He's brought his own drink?
Yeah.
He should have turned it around, dumbass.
He did. They turned it around.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, that's why.
So this is TMZ. Hulk Hogan's widow denies Ric Flair's claim street drugs didn't kill the WWE legend. Ric Flair's shocking claim that street drugs killed Hulk Hogan is simply not true. This, according to wrestling legend widow, the wrestling legend's widow, who tells TMZ Sports the Nature Boy was fed some bad info. Haven't we heard that before?
First time you reported it.
Flair recently addressed Hogan's death on the Double Coverage podcast, where he stated that he spoke with Hulk the day before he passed, before his deteriorating health. Flair claimed Hogan's doctor stopped prescribing him pain medication to combat his numerous wrestling injuries, so he resorted to unorthodox measures to deal with his suffering. When Hogan's widow, Sky, was asked about Flair's comments, she said point blank, that didn't happen at all.
Are you suffering from pain at that point? Or are you suffering from like withdrawals?
Pain. They sent him home and he was still in an excruciating pain and he couldn't talk. Sky, who also denied Flair spoke to Hulk the day before his death, went on to say that the icon was under constant care of the Morton Plant Hospital in Florida. So the Nate had to So Nate had to have been either misinformed or misunderstood. Sky said the only changes to Hogan's medication came following his next procedure to ensure whatever he was taking did not impact his lungs. We spoke to 2 other family sources. That's easy to figure out who it could have been, about Flair's claims, and they both stated it was completely untrue as well. The family isn't pissed at Flair. They know he was one of Hogan's closest buddies and didn't mean any harm with his words, but they wanted to make sure that he got this one wrong. TMZ Sports broke the story. Hogan died at 71, blah, 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 blah. As previously reported, Sky was planning to file a malpractice lawsuit over Hogan's death back in August, although it's been unclear if it's still in the works. I can tell you she was granted, from what I've been told and read, and I think it's true.
Yeah, it's only the 90 days.
She was granted a 90-day extension, which I think that expires January 3rd potentially, into researching the ins and outs of a medical malpractice suit. And so here's what I was saying a little bit ago, and that is a person, if this went down the way Rick said it did, although the family says it did not, I appreciate that, but anybody that could potentially have provided these stepped on, or as Ric Flair would call it, street drugs, could be potentially facing some serious charges. And so I would think that everybody would gather the wagons and try to cover their ass. And the one thing that I think is going to get everybody off the hook is this. And Dan, you can help me you can help me walk through this. Supposedly, the toxology report said that there were no opioids or no anything like that in Terry's system.
Really?
Hold on.
That surprises.
Hold on. But I've been told, and I don't know it to be true, and I could be wrong, that initially there was not going to be an autopsy, if you remember.
Mm-hmm.
Brooke flipped out and demanded one, and they only did one after he was embalmed. So how accurate is a toxology report after a person's been embalmed?
Zero accuracy.
Thank you.
Bubba, didn't you talk him out of suicide when he was all depressed when he was going through a divorce? Didn't you talk? So there is a trace of that in him.
But I'm just telling you,
he was as depressed.
They're gonna use, in my opinion, they're gonna use this toxology report that showed, Dan, when they embalm a body, doesn't the process include draining the blood?
Yes, replacing it with like formaldehyde
and putting formaldehyde,
yes,
which is a preservative.
Mm-hmm.
So that your body doesn't start going into rigor mortis?
No, it's already in rigor mortis, just so it doesn't rot.
Right. So I could be wrong, but I was told that the toxology report and the autopsy wasn't done until after he'd been embalmed. Now, I could be wrong. I could be wrong. But at that case,
Totally invalid, Bubba. Like you said, it would be totally invalid.
And so Ric Flair tweets yesterday because he's scared to death. Because, I mean, listen, Hogan is a very litigious person. This is already a lawsuit, a medical mal lawsuit. And Flair doesn't want to get sued. I don't want to get sued. But it is in the news, and I can report it. So Ric Flair writes last night at 7:02 p.m. last night, Lummy, probably after his phone was blown up by everybody. Okay, Sky, I got bad information according to you. I should have never mentioned it. I've known Hogan since 1979. Let's just move past this and concentrate on his legacy, period, end of story. Let's preserve his legacy rather than dwell on any negative energy. I repeat, Hulkamania forever. That sounds like, to me, in my opinion, somebody that was told what you better walk this back, buddy. You better walk this back.
Well, that's definitely a defensive message.
Here is a short
post.
This is on our X, this is on our Facebook, this is on our Insta, this is everywhere. And it incorporates what Ric Flair says with what we were saying all along, and we've been dismissed as whack jobs. We've been dismissed as hate mongers. We've been dismissed as trying to ride Hogan's dead coattails when really we said what Ric Flair said. Let me see. This was said in August, right? Early August. September, October, November. 4 months before the entire world melts down and 1 million people view Ric Flair making his allegations and what he believes to be true. This is what we were saying.
What killed him was street drugs.
I am the absolute number one dick ever to live in the pro wrestling business. Ric Flair says it. He's going to get 250,000 views today. I say it.
Say he can hypothetically take 4 or 5 Percocets a day without a problem. I know it's probably a different number than that, but let's just make that assumption as 5, okay? He's still messed up. He still has a phrenic nerve injury. He's still doing respiratory therapy, but he's still taking 5 Percocets a day.
And he can
hypothetically.
And he can handle them.
And he can handle them. Say he got shady Percocets.
Ding.
Wow, nailed it right there. Say he got shady Percocets.
Isn't that what street drugs are?
It sure is. So Ric Flair just confirmed what we talked about, 3 months ago you said? August?
4.
Yeah.
3.5.
August, September, October, November.
He got shady Percocets.
Dr. Dan nails it. Absolutely.
Say he got shady Percocets.
I've insinuated that.
And so
I've insinuated that he ran out of his real ones. He sent Ronnie down to Guido at the corner to get him 15 and I apologize
Skippy peanut butter.
I apologize to Ronnie because it probably wasn't you, my friend. I can't speculate as to who it was, but somebody went down and saw Peanut Butter Johnny. Perks.
Right. They may have been tainted.
They've been stepped on. As it's happening, boots on the ground, real-time reporting, and I'm the dick.
Maybe you should slur your words and act like you're drunk.
So they went and got the drugs off the street. Mm-hmm. His body just said, you know what? Bingo. I can't do it anymore.
I mean, if they convicted the people that gave the fentanyl to Matthew Perry.
Not the fentanyl, it was the ketamine, yeah.
From the ketamine queen.
They took the whole operation down.
Yeah, they took it down. They took from the guy that delivered it to the woman that
to like the dentist that was, giving,
So why wouldn't you do the same here?
They should.
And they're gonna have they're scrambling to say that this never happened.
Skippy Peanut Butter Jones is going to jail.
Well,
and they should. Skippy Peanut Butter Jones should, and his supplier should, and the person he gave him to should, and the person that gave him the Hogan should. They should all go to jail.
And that's why everybody's freaking out.
Yep.
Everybody's saying, we don't know anything. The toxology report reports that there is nothing in his body. There wasn't even any blood in his body.
I'd be up everyone's ass so deep, I'd be like a colonoscopy scope. I would be buried up everyone's ass over the next 3 months if I was investigating this. From the closest people to anyone that they talk to, I'd have phones, I'd have records, I'd have everything. And the shame of it, Bubba, is...
And here's the thing. The chief of police for Clearwater is just going to make it go away.
I know.
He's
just like he did for the mayor's son that had the DUI.
Yep. Just like they
Bye-bye.
do. Just like they do with anything that I got going on against me.
Mm-hmm.
Bye-bye. Nothing to see here. Toxology report was clean.
Yeah, it's all discretion.
I mean,
discretion killed us all.
Ric Flair. And you saw what they did to him. They backed him down in a day. He's now babyface and apologizing, saying, "I'm so sorry. I got it wrong. I've known Hogan since '79, but I got it wrong."
You think so?
When really Hogan, in my opinion, might have been talking to him the night before and said, "Hey, brother, I was going to tell you, I just sent Skippy Peanut Butter Jones down to Guido to get me 80 Piz."
Mm-hmm.
Then
do you think the Scientologists had anything to do with this?
Not going to go there.
Okay.
Not one bit.
Okay.
You're scaring me now.
I'm sorry.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
You're good. Look at Lummy. He's so big.
I keep imagining my head on his body. I can't get that picture out of my head. Oh, man.
Hello, Seth Kushner.
Hello.
Good luck Sunday. So we'll wish you good luck.
I'm not taking your luck.
You're not taking my luck?
I don't want your luck.
Okay. Now, if the Packers would win, would they be the number one seed?
Probably, yeah.
Unless the Rams would win.
From Japan, yeah. They're coming. DHL. They're hard to find.
I'd be curious to see what they look like from Japan.
Yeah, well, they got they're rubber with that little texture to them.
Is DHL still in business?
DHS? Or DHL, whatever it is? The shipping company?
No, yeah, the courier company.
Yeah, they are. I'm getting something from, I was just telling Lummy, I'm getting some soft baseballs. Japanese soft baseball. Did you know about this, Seth?
No.
So there's hard baseball in Japan and there's soft baseball. And it's about 3 or 4 millimeters smaller than a normal baseball and it's rubber. And
Is there a league for it?
There's a bunch of leagues for it, yeah.
Really?
Where'd you find out about it?
Well, one of the gloves I bought was really soft. I started researching it and I figured, I learned that it was a soft baseball glove, not a hard baseball glove. And I was like, what the fuck is soft baseball? And I just looked it up and it's a different kind of ball. It's a very popular sport in Japan. And so I ordered a couple Japanese soft baseballs.
Do you collect gloves like Seth collects cards.
I just ended up on a glove thing over the last couple of years. I'm not buying them anymore. Did you know about I'm pretty much over it now, but I got the gloves I wanted. And you know what the best baseball glove is, probably?
That makes sense.
What do you think it is, Bubba?
What's that?
The best baseball glove.
Spalding?
No.
Elephant hide.
Yeah, those are my favorite. But the most popular in Major League Baseball is Rawlings, and the second most popular is Wilson.
Oh, yeah.
But I think the best brand are Japanese Mizunos.
Really?
Yeah, Lummy agreed with me on that one. I have a couple Ryus, and they're fancy, but they're not necessarily the best. I think the best overall is the Japanese Mizunos. I got a couple of them. I love them.
You can build that base on that field. You can build a soft baseball field.
My backyard?
Yeah.
I could do that because they're smaller, right, in dimension? I may do that. Yes, Tampa Terry, I do. It's an all-star. Mizuno could be. You're right.
Power Screen of Florida. Rock solid and rugged quality. Power Screen of Florida, the experts in design and manufacture of crushing, screening, washing, grinding, and recycling equipment. With locations in Florida, Georgia, Texas, Dominican Republic, and Central America, there's got to be one near you. Real simple to get a hold of them, my friends. PowerscreenFLA.com. Power Screen of Florida. Rock solid, rugged quality.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. All at the Bubba Army now returns.
Dan, I know you haven't been because you would have been just going crazy over it. But Lummy took me to this place, to the Citrus Park Mall last Friday. And the place is called Elevate.
Yeah.
And they took, was it a Sears? Was it a Sears or a
Sears.
Dillard's?
It was Sears.
So, Dan, they took both floors of the abandoned, because COVID wiped a lot of malls out, And
it's true. You're so true, Bubba. They destroyed malls.
Like the West Shore Mall over here is already starting their construction on that multi-use. Like Lummy, I think they're knocking down Seasons 52. I think they're knocking down Bank of America.
Yes.
I think they're knocking down the old Sears.
Yep.
What about that Firestone that rips people off there?
I think. Did you have a bad experience with that place?
Years ago, man.
Well, that's why you got
$700 oil change.
That's
kind
why.
of stuff.
That's why you got to go to Terry.
Yeah, that's why I go to Terry.
Hold on. Speaking of which, guess who I sent? Because Terry from, what's his place called? Is it
Preferred Auto Service?
Is it Preferred Auto Service or Preferred Automotive?
I don't know. 813-875-8007.
You know what, Lummy? I need to do a commercial for Terry.
Okay.
We should do a little.
And we should do a little something.
He helps everybody in our circle,
So let me
and
tell
he
you
bends
something.
over backwards for us.
This guy named Terry, he can work on everything from Seth's Ford Hemi to Dan Diaco's Lamborghini.
Yep.
To Jay's Porsche, to any of your race cars.
Yeah, he works on everything. Like even
your race cars.
Race cars. He works on Japanese, German, obviously American.
At one time, he was the lead. Where he came from,
Rolls Royce.
He was the lead tech of Rolls Royce, of Mercedes-Benz. Like, his resume is unbelievable.
Yeah, he's a really smart guy and does everything he can not to make you pay too much.
Yeah, so guess who I turned on to Terry? And Terry's all word of mouth. Like, Terry doesn't advertise.
No.
Like, and he only has one helper. So he does him and his helper, that's all they got. It's like some big, I think they got, 3 bays?
He's got 3, maybe 4.
3 bays.
Okay.
Usually the there's
whatever. Race car is still one of them. He has 2 open bays.
They usually actually Terry at Preferred Automotive only has 2 usable bays because Bay 3 has been regulated to a Diaco car of some type, whether it's Krista's Ferrari or whether it's Dan's race car. Number 3. Bay 3 is always a Diaco car. Ty J. Armstrong Lummy was having some problems with his Subaru, and he's like, "Hey, I'm taking it over to Terry," and so Ty J. made made the leap of faith to go over to Terry over at Preferred Automotive. He's so unbelievable. I don't even know that he takes really new clients, Dan, because I don't know that he has.
He'll fire customers if he doesn't like them and they're at all a dick to him. He's like, that's all right. Here, just take your car. I'm not ever helping you again. Don't ever call me again.
He's the best.
And Cottonwoods is like, there's no way a guy can do a Lamborghini and work in a Dodge. Wrong. This guy can.
Oh yeah. For anybody that's saying that you can't work on a Lamborghini and you can't work on a Dodge, you don't know Terry.
Right. And he has metric tools and he's got standard tools.
Well,
this guy's got both.
More importantly, he's got the knowledge and the training. And he's worked, as the head technician at a Mercedes dealership. Mushroom Mitch, another 25.
Right.
Terry perfectly balanced my. Hold on, Terry perfectly balanced my brand new Weld drag racing wheels and tires perfectly. Terry is the GOAT. So let's get some information from Terry, and we'll do a little commercial for him.
Okay, perfect.
All right.
Yep.
So Dan, this place that Lummy took me to, we're gonna have a show. We're going to be able to get multiple shows. We're gonna be able to. You walk in, and to the left is like what, Lummy, a 20-lane bowling alley?
Yeah.
20-lane bowling alley. To the right is like a sports bar, and then you go forward, and then to the right they got a miniature golf course, and then you keep going, and they got like a virtual reality laser tag kind of deal, and then they got this rope system, and they got axe throwing, and they got upstairs is go-karts. And
baseball simulator.
And so Dan, they got these new things, and it was only available. What's our guy's name over there? Tom.
Chris.
Chris is the GM. I think he's part owner too. And so I guess the largest gaming convention for like arcade games and the newest things that like a Dave and Buster's or a place like this would put in was in Orlando a month ago. That would be kind of a cool convention to go to.
David Ashworth gifted 5 memberships.
And thank you, Dave Ashworth. We appreciate it. If you're currently watching us on YouTube and you're not subscribed, or you don't have a membership where you can watch membership stuff like Clem and Kush later today, and it auto-fills, and 5 people just got memberships. Thank you. You know what? That's kind of a cool gift.
Yes, it is.
Rather than just lay down $25, gift 5 memberships, and you'll turn maybe some of these casual people that are watching the show into fans.
Someone gifted a membership earlier, and it went right to Lummy.
Oh, Dirt Merchant. Thank you, Dirt Merchant.
So, Dan, they were at this convention in Orlando, the main owner of Elevate, which they have one in Jacksonville, Orlando, Jensen Beach, Miami, Tampa. I might be missing a couple, and they saw this game, and prior to the convention in Orlando, it was only available for baseball, like Vanderbilt baseball teams or the Dodgers or the Rays, and it's a lot like how golf simulators have gotten so good, where you can literally hit the ball on the screen and then it shows you exactly where it goes.
Yeah, with the roll and all of it. Yeah,
everything. Well, they've perfected that for years for Major League Baseball teams, and now they're opening it up to the public where you're looking at this big screen and it's this pitcher. It's like you're at the plate, and you got a bait and you got a bat, and this this big pitcher's on the screen, and he delivers the pitch, and it comes out of this little hole of the screen, the ball does, and you hit it.
Yep.
And then it simulates where it would go on the field.
That's really cool.
So that was when Lummy and I went last Friday, the installers were actually putting that game together. And I think Lummy looked like they might have like maybe 8 to 10 bays for that. Looks like they were putting like maybe 10 of those things together.
Yeah.
So, Dan, the go-karts are awesome. So we're going to do relatively soon. I'm going to try to get everybody on a mass text.
Sounds fun.
And we do like I was thinking like maybe we do go-karts and pitching one day, and then we do bowling and maybe axe throwing the next day.
Perfect.
Something like that.
Yeah.
But they got food. I mean, they got the NFL Sunday ticket. The place is, it's unlike anything I've ever seen. Lummy, it blows that place in Wesley Chapel, the main event away.
It blows it away.
Right. Oh my God.
Have you thrown an axe before, Bubba?
Yes. I mean, in the wild, I've never thrown one at an axe.
Throwing axe, like a specific throwing axe?
I've thrown an axe at a side of a barn in Indiana. I've never thrown actually, this Seth might be more manly than me on this, and the fact that Seth has actually gone to one of these multiple times to one of these axe throwing places, and he's thrown an axe before.
You getting good at it, Seth?
Well, I mean,
yeah. Could you circumcise a kid with an axe? I mean, are you that good yet?
I could probably take somebody's head off from 60 feet away.
Can we put an apple on top of Dan's head and you hit the apple?
Sure, I'm all for that, man. Let's do that.
I want to use my bow and arrow for that one.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Okay.
Been doing some archery on
More
the side.
of a William Tell kind of gimmick.
Yeah.
Have you done archery, Seth?
No.
Oh.
No. But it looks cool though. Like sometimes
I could see you doing archery. It'd be something relaxing.
Have you done archery, Dan?
When I was a kid, I had a bow and a target. Yeah, I'm pretty good at it. I can do a compound. I have a compound bow.
But nowadays, man, they've gotten so complicated. Meaning, like you can get them so. Back in the day, you had like a bow. And
a double recurve bow, like an old.
That's all you had.
Yeah, exactly, like an old medieval person.
Now they got like sights and red dot scopes.
Yeah, I don't use a scope, but I use fiber optic sights. I have a compound bow, and I am super accurate with it. I'll take right out of a frog.
And they also got like these arrows that like glow, like have a like. They glow when they hit whenever you're hitting.
Like a tracer almost?
Yeah.
That's
they have
cool.
tracer arrows.
Mine are just carbon with big broad blades.
Are these for fun or are they to kill people in the dark?
I think they're to kill animals.
Oh, hell yeah.
Animals.
And you can find the animal in the dark too, if it's lightning.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying? That's the hardest thing in the world with hunting is after you shoot something, if it doesn't drop, trying to track it.
I don't like hunting.
Oh, on the Elevate place too, Bubba. If you mentioned, if you go to guest services, mention Bubba. 10%
So here's the
off.
deal. Starting like right now.
Yeah,
like,
Thursday to Monday.
Like starting right now. Like if you would go to Elevate, which is in the old Citrus Park Mall, you can't miss it. You pull in, it's right there. It's like it's the biggest entry. Like you look at the mall, and that's the food court. To the right is Elevate. Walk in, go to guest services, and say, "Hey, I heard about this on the Bubba the Love Sponge show, or I'm Bubba Army." They give you a card, and you get 10% off everything, your food, your gaming, everything.
Everything but drinks. That's it.
Everything but alcohol.
Yep.
But I mean, that's pretty cool. If you had Dan, you should take your kids there. They would love it.
Sounds fun.
So anyway,
it does.
Thank you to the what's the guy's name?
Chris.
To Chris and his lovely assistant that showed us all around. I sneaked in on a go-kart deal, Dan.
Yeah.
Did you?
I passed everybody. But Lummy, I was trying to get in. I was trying to get into this little bump and run with the guy, and they start giving him the move over flag, and so he lifted and let me go by him. I kind of wanted to dig him deep. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, but
they won't let me dig him deep. But they did tell us, Dan, when they let us race, they're going to allow bumping, and they're going to allow us to get a little rougher because, with the general public, they don't know the skill set of these people, so they don't let you,
get too cray-cray.
So me, you, and Gene and Jay
would be fun on that.
Well, listen, me, you, Gene, and Jay have to start in the back. And and Seth and Brian and Lummy
and Mach.
Mach is probably pretty. Yeah,
Mach is in the middle.
Mach will be.
Don't you see the majority of you guys are pro drivers? Why don't you just do your own thing? Why are you throwing people that are not professional drivers in the mix? Like, you guys,
That's what's funny.
Yeah, you could be like an NPC on the track.
We want you out there, Seth. Passing Dan.
Well, I'm gonna mess you. I want to mess you guys up. Then
mess us up.
Then I
makes it
will.
more interesting.
Then when we pass you, spin us out if you think you can.
Can I get out and beat you with my helmet?
No, you can, and like you would anyway.
Do you have video of you on the track?
Yeah,
it's on our YouTube.
Yeah, it's on our YouTube.
Really? Okay,
How do you look in the go-kart?
Stuffed. like I don't like hold on, Seth. Everybody has to wear a seatbelt, but I wouldn't even listen. I didn't even have to have a seatbelt because I wasn't getting out. I mean, I could have flipped 14 times and the go-kart would have still been on me. They were like, "Hey, Bubba's on the ground. We gotta try to pry this go-kart out of Bubba." Yeah, exactly. So I mean, I'm stuffed. I am the. If you look at me, I am the biggest that go-kart can accommodate.
Wow, that's the limit, right? You is the limit.
Me, yes. So you're going to be, and go-karts are all about weight. So Dan, you will be quick, and you're good on a road course.
Mm-hmm.
So I would say that you and Jay are the guys to beat.
Right.
I might put you behind me.
Are they going to come in wearing like gloves and like a real racer suit?
Well, I'm not going to put on some jobber helmet that anybody else has worn for the last 3 months.
He's
I'm going to bring my custom painted stilo.
Don't bring your race suit or anything like that.
No, I can bring a race suit, but I may bring gloves and a helmet.
Bring your baklava and your helmet.
Right.
That's it.
Balaclava.
Steve wants or Steve Oleski, whatever how you say his name. He wants to be involved.
We're not. I don't think there's any games of hockey skill involved.
What do you mean the guy can't drive?
He can do everything, dude. If a professional athlete can do everything from driving to tiddlywinks well.
Here's the thing. I wouldn't want to get in a fight with that guy.
Hell no.
You know why?
You don't fight hockey guys.
Do you know why? I was talking to Steve actually yesterday. I'm like, I wouldn't fight you because I could hit you, knock your 2 front teeth out. You'd spit them in your hand and say, that's nice. Because that's the way hockey players are. Most people you hit in the mouth and you knock their 2 chiclets out, they're like, oh my God, I got to go to the dinner. Oh my God. And the fight's over immediately, right?
Yeah.
I mean, let me, if you hit a guy and you take his front tooth out, it's over. Not with a hockey guy. They're like, oh, that's nice.
Another trip to the dentist, eh?
Yeah, sure. And I knocked out my 2 chiclets, eh? Got to put a bridge in there. Yeah. You know what, Lummy? We need to tell Steve the day we're going to have it and have him come over and be part of it.
Perfect.
But he's probably an ace bowler, so he's going to.
Right, he's probably an ace golfer, ace bowler, ace axe thrower.
Right.
Probably can drive a race car faster than Gene.
Right. What?
The guy played on a frozen pond, and now you've got to be some sort of like Olympian athlete.
But how fun is it going to be? Bubba Army Challenge, Steve Olinsky, #1.
Well, he says that he drives the speed limit, so he's not going to be a good racer.
Well, I will tell you this: he's not used to driving very fast because he's got those 2 babies.
That's true.
And Brooke will cut a promo on him if he starts driving too fast. And Brooke, he's absolutely he's only terrified of one person. Brooke. That's it. He'll go fight, Hedmond before he wants to get into a tussle with Brooke. I'll just tell you that right now. I actually talked to him for a little bit. He's such a good dude.
Salt of the earth like Angus?
Oh, him and Angus might be some of the 2 coolest, nicest people that I know. Seth, I thought maybe weren't you and Oleski going to maybe do a podcast?
Yeah, we talked about it. I was, and then I started working in Orlando, and he was in Vegas. But
he's back now.
Yeah,
they're back.
Yeah,
and
we've had a real in-depth conversations about it.
He is such a good dude. He really is.
He's awesome. He's awesome.
He's one. You know what? If I had to go to a fight, I think him and Rob Kahn would be all you need.
Yeah.
And Fabrizi. But Rob Kahn did tie Fabrizi up in a pretzel at my bachelor party.
Of course he did.
Rob Kahn's
we're at my bachelor party at the Dollhouse, right?
Jay's here.
Jay's here? Perfect. Hi, Jay.
Good morning.
So we're at my bachelor party at the Dollhouse.
You guys horseplay at the Dollhouse?
Well, listen. So Fabrizi rents out the back room. And it's just for, you know, all of me and my guys. Jay was there, Dan was there, Jimmy Clevis, of course, was there. Rob Kahn was, well, I wanted him there, but Fabrizi didn't know Rob Kahn. So Fabrizi knows everybody, and Fabrizi, by the way, paying for it all. And so Rob Kahn's just kind of, I'm in the back getting a dance, of course. I'm the Bachelor.
Very predictable.
And, exactly. And
champagne room.
We're in the back in the champagne room.
This girl's questioning everything.
And so Fabrizi walks up to Rob Kahn and says, with it, you know, Fabrizi's big chiclets and his big biceps, you know, and he goes, "Who are you?" And Rob goes, I'm Rob Kahn." "I don't know you." "Well, no, you're right, Richard. I've never met you. I've heard a lot about you, man. Bubba, I know that Bubba lives across the street from you, and he thinks a lot of you, and I hear him talk about you on the radio all the time. But no, I don't think we've officially met. I'm Rob Kahn." You said you're Rob Kahn. Why don't you get the hell out of here? Because I don't know who the hell you are, and I'm paying for everything in here. So it's for Bubba's, you know.
And this is all happening while a lady's rubbing her beef on your knee.
Yeah, but I'm not.
Right.
I'm not in. I can't see this because I'm. You know, I got the curtains closed.
In the champagne room.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want. You know.
Okay.
I mean, you know,
I see.
Jimmy Clevis hasn't tapped in yet, so I mean, I'm just saying. And Steve's at the front door worrying how much it cost. I think Steve's Fabrizi's accountant. So Rob goes, "Hey, listen, if you get Bubba, he'll clear all this up. He let me in here. Like, I didn't know that we had. Well, there were no formal invitations, but I know all who Bubba knows, and I don't know you." So Rob goes. So Fabrizi starts to grab Rob Kahn's like right arm and kind of escort him out the door. And Rob says, "Richard, now if you know anything about Rob Kahn, he's the calmest, nicest, will try to 100% avoid any type of confrontation."
Most guys that can kill you with their bare hands are pretty tame.
Yeah. Like they don't want any of that nonsense. So he's like, "Richard, take your hand off my arm and go get Bubba. If Bubba's not available, I'll stay here in this little corner until he is, and he will vouch for me that I'm." And by the way, Rob Kahn wasn't drinking at the time, so he wasn't costing Richard any money per se. Like, you know, he wasn't getting lap dances.
Just taking space up.
Yeah. He's just in the corner, you know, just minding his own business, much like Jimmy Clevis would do. But Jimmy would have already taken Fabrizi down in a single leg. But I'm just saying. And Jimmy and Fabrizi know each other. So Fabrizi goes, "Don't tell me what to do. This is my VIP room. I'm paying for everything, and you're out of here." And so Rob says, "I'm not out of here. I'm waiting for Bubba, and I'm going to enjoy his bachelor party with like everybody else." And Fabrizi goes, "Oh, no, you're not." So Fabrizi now takes his arm and takes his other, kind of starts to get a little rougher with the deal. Little more aggression, and the next thing you know, I don't know what kind of gangster-ass jiu-jitsu, Brazilian yippee-yo hand movement he did. Next thing you know, Fabrizi, now, you guys all know Richard. He's pretty tough.
Yes.
Like,
very tough as nails and hard as a rock.
I would rank Rob Kahn, Jimmy Clevis, Richard Fabrizi. Like, that's kind of my rankings. And next thing you know, Rob's got Fabrizi down on the ground. You know, on it, back up, and Fabrizi's trying to get up, and Rob has him in such a situation where he can't get up. And he's like, "I'm going to let you up, but don't screw with me." And, of course, what's Fabrizi do?
So he gets up.
Dirty Italian.
Right.
He's just like Steve. He's just like Steve. What's Steve going to do when you beat his ass and you turn your back around?
Dive on you.
Smash you in the face with throw a rock at you and hit you in the back of the head.
Can't a bunch of guys go and get boners together without fighting?
Well, when Fabrizi's paying for it all, he wants to know how much his money going to. So Fabrizi's down on the ground. Rob lets him up. Fabrizi then takes a hack at him and swings.
Oh, no.
And actually hits Rob like on the side, kind of near the ear deal. And then Rob gets real mad and puts him in like a full rear naked Willie, like Fabrizi's getting ready to get choked out. You know, like Fabrizi's eyes look like, you know. And at this point, Jimmy or somebody comes and gets me and says, you need to come handle this. And so I come out there and I go, Richard, what are you doing? That's Rob Kahn from Gracie, Tampa. Like, that's my guy. Oh, well, you didn't say it. You didn't tell me it. I never met this guy. I'm out of here. He went and settled the tab up and left because he was so mad that he got taken to the ground 2 times for Rob Kahn. And Rob's like, hey, I am so sorry. I want to let you know that I tried my hardest to not do anything. And I forget, a bunch of people vouched for Rob. But for Breezy, if you want to ever really get him riled up, say, man, tell me about the time Rob Kahn was in the VIP room. Lummy, my good friend Tom Simon, 26 years FBI. Very good friend of mine. I'm going to start having him on once a month. I told him I'd play one of his clips every day. You can follow Tom Simon on Simon Investigates on his Instagram. I think he's got 300,000+ followers. And every day he comes up with like a different scam that either he investigated or it's somewhat pop culturally popular, and it's like a 2-minute deal. And I told Tom that I was going to start playing his stuff, couple 2-3 times a week.
Politician named Michelle Fiore. She decides to incorporate a charity fundraiser to build a memorial statue for these 2 police officers killed in the line of duty. And so she raises $70,000 from donations. But instead of building the statue, she used the money to give herself plastic surgery and to pay for her daughter's wedding. After a while, people realized that this police memorial never materialized. FBI opens up an investigation into her reckless spending, finds out that she spent the money on this wedding and spent the money on the plastic surgery.
So, Jay, I got a statistic for you. I was talking to Tom about a couple of my situations, and he was like, he was talking about, when the feds go to trial, when they don't, when they cut deals and what have you. He said, I investigated over 5,000 cases in my tenure of the FBI. Do you know how many went to trial?
3?
2. And they both lost. They got double the amount of time that they were, because they usually cut you. They got you so dead to rights that they usually cut you a pretty attractive deal. Like you're facing 20 and they'll give you 8. And your attorney, your J. Diaco, says, hey, listen, man, that's probably our best day in court. Like, we're not going to get it. Our best day in court has you, 15. Take the 8. So I was like, man, I thought more of them went to trial. I was like, no, none of them hardly ever go to trial.
Federal grand jury indicts her on fraud.
It's hard to fight the heavy hand of the government.
It's hard to fight the feds, ain't it?
It's very difficult to fight the government.
Charges, takes it to trial. Government evidence, overwhelming, slammed her at trial. She's found guilty by the jury. 2 weeks before her sentencing, she was pardoned by President Donald Trump. What do you think about that? There's a politician.
Wow, I did not know that. I do not know. I did not know that.
That surprises me that he would pardon a woman that stole from a fallen officer's fund.
Yeah.
That doesn't make any sense to me. That's not cool at all. No, I agree with you, Bubba.
That's not cool at all. When we return, I think we got and it's a little bit lengthy, so don't get mad at us. But this is it out now?
Today it is available.
Today?
Yes. Today it drops.
On Netflix?
Yes.
Footage from 50 Cent's documentary captures Diddy on the phone on a phone call just 6 days before his arrest, saying we need to find someone who will work with us, who has worked with the dirtiest of the dirty business, because we're losing.
And now he's biting the pillow.
Yeah, did you hear? Was it true, or was it a rumor that he catered in Thanksgiving for all of his fellow prisoners at his medium?
Can you do that?
It would be the smartest thing to do. If I was in jail and I had his funds and his resources, I would be sponsoring.
You'd be on the phone with Jay and Steve and say, "Listen, guys,
fund everyone's commissary.
Yeah, do me whatever it takes." And Steve would have to go down and meet with the warden, cut some kind of deal, and next thing you know,
blonde for the criminals.
1,000 inmates got Thanksgiving dinner on Diddy.
Yeah,
so smart. So he doesn't get killed or raped every day in prison.
So here's the deal. 1,000 inmates. He catered them so that they were regularly just going to have the regular slop. He actually catered in like a traditional Thanksgiving dinner.
Smart.
That was smart.
That's what you do when you're
And you know what? He'll never be shanked or...
Well, he could still, but it markedly reduces his chances.
He still might get BF'd, though, because he's into that.
Oh, maybe.
Well, we got the 4-minute and 45-second trailer. And listen, this comes from I love the fact that 50 Cent put it together because 50 Cent hates Diddy.
Yep.
Oh, they hate each other?
Oh, they hate
I didn't know they hated each other.
Cassidy. Was it Cassie?
Yes.
Cassie, the girl that he beat the crap out of.
By the elevator?
That was 50 Cent's former girlfriend.
Oh, so they got even more heat.
Yeah, we'll do that next.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
Hey everyone.
Morning,
Welcome
Ziggy.
back to the channel. Today we're diving into a post is filled with
This is
deep
A.
emotion
Watley.
and all the drama that
Terry
spans the
Smizuki.
world. He opens
Dirt
up
Merchant, get
about
one
how
merchant,
drama
bring them
is
Dirt Merchant.
something
Mitch
beautiful
and Mark,
and
how's everyone
soul.
doing?
Healing because she is black. She changed it to something. Either way,
J-Law
family
Bronco,
issues
what up?
completely
Been
escaped
212.
So many people support her. Let me know.
Did you ask me a question?
No, sir, I was just reading chat.
Oh, okay.
Just like Jay's got it.
Christika, what up?
I got Dirt Merchant gifted one membership.
So, Jay, I was going to get into this Megan the Stallion.
Yeah.
She won. This was defamation, slander, yippee-yo. So this is, which is right down your wheelhouse.
Right.
But so she won, but it was tough. Goes right along the lines of what you said. It was tough proving damages.
That's the hard part.
So she won, but she only won like $56,000.
Right.
So
Which is a loss for that lawyer getting 40% of 56 grand.
Yeah. So I'm gonna play this because this is right down your power alley.
Perfect.
Just like had Phil Campbell been a little bit more transparent with MJ and said, well, prior to your case, the largest award in Florida history, wasn't it like 44,000 or something like that?
There was only like one ever over 100 grand or something, and it had to have business losses associated with it. Yep.
Right.
Berto, Jeff Frierson, Greg D. What up, everybody? Grouper Lips, Big Bark. Good morning, Xerxes. Yeah, the lack of damages is always everyone's problem. You're just like, most people's reputation is not worth anything. Show a business loss. You remember the question I'd ask everybody? Can you name somebody who heard Bubba's words live, believed them to be true, and treated you differently?
Mm-hmm.
Not one. What up, J-Law? Could be short stroker. Good morning. Thanks, Tony Peters. I don't have a Jacob's watch. Neither Danny nor I do. Kathleen
about a-
Phelps? Good morning. That's new, matter of fact. Fister. What you say, Bubba?
Did Jay ever
Katie
get
Cash?
a Ridge wallet?
I did. Thank you.
Okay.
What up?
It's cold and rainy.
420. I know. It's gross, right?
Yeah.
Zaku Bloodstorm, new name. How you doing, buddy? Lisa Sako or Sacco 755. Good morning.
Lisa Sacco. Lisa Sacco, I know her.
Yeah.
She's cool.
Cool. Nice to meet you, Lisa. Double XL. What up, everybody? Carly Hall, Dan Fan. Cash 239. Good morning.
My name is Watley.
Yeah, it looks like there's ugly weather all over the place right now. Ooh, that doesn't sound fun, trash guy. 32 degrees, all day. 4 to 6 inches of snow on the ground. That's worse than a little bit of sprinkle here. Big Buck, I'm well. How are you, buddy? Good morning, Colorado. Scott Elliott.
It's fucking freezing. So
What
cold
up?
out of nowhere.
White iced tea.
Are you doing a commercial coming in?
I think so. Maybe not.
Suck it, Google.
We'll
what
see.
up?
We'll see.
Yeah.
I'm not sure, Mike, from Mass. I'd like to.
Well, if I had time to get a jacket out of my car.
I do like snow for a long weekend. I don't think I could handle it for a whole winter. It doesn't sound fun to me. They said that Ohio was like 4 to 6 inches of snow and 32 degrees. That sucks. Columbus, Ohio, too.
Because it's not getting warm there for another 5 months.
No, they're getting hammered.
Tired of paying sky-high cable TV bills? Sick of juggling endless streaming subscriptions? There's a better way. Go to getabox.com. With Get a Box, you get every channel, every game, every movie ever made. Watch local and national channels, live sports, all your favorite movies, and much, much more. This isn't another subscription. It's a one-time purchase. No contracts, no fees, no nonsense. For a limited time, use promo code BUBBA at checkout for $25 off any box. That's getabox.com, promo code BUBBA.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
The Spittin' Cobra, Jay Diaco in the house. Did you see where Danny's big high spot was just a formality to bring him back to court another day? Jay, doesn't that suck?
It does.
How many times have you gone to court and be like, Your Honor, we can get this done in 10 minutes? Why do you got to give me 2 months from now? Come on.
I'm a little frustrated with the bar right now because it seems like the rules that are designed to promote efficiency and promote the saving of government resources, fast trials, nothing is being followed right now. I feel like I'm in molasses in about a half a dozen cases, and it doesn't seem like anyone wants to hold anyone to the rules anymore.
Johnny K, $100. The Valpo is still singing Madman. Yeah, I mean, it used to be there was actually such a thing, not that I'm a lawyer, but there was actually a thing of a speedy trial where you could actually get after it and start getting into it. I mean, now it's like, the lawyer takes forever to get back to you, and then you got to, almost sometimes go to court to even get the lawyer's response. I mean, it's crazy.
It's absolutely crazy. And the judges don't seem to be holding the rules against the people like they should be.
Now, can I ask you a question as a lawyer?
Sure.
Because I've heard this word thrown around a lot in my hanging out with lawyer lifetime, and I think it's sanctions. If you get what is that like a penalty against a lawyer that's been deemed by the court?
Yes. To have violated some rule, an order, or to have done something contrary to the rules of civil procedure. I actually have a 2-hour hearing on a motion for sanctions on Thursday in one of these cases I'm talking about.
Meaning like you're looking for sanctions against the person that you're going against.
Correct.
Because you feel they've committed something.
Sandbagging.
Yeah. There's certain things they've done which we think
are... I mean, I know that's not necessarily the term, but is that what a lot of them do to get sanctions, is they sandbag?
Yeah.
And what's the advantage? Is it that your case is so not good, or you're looking for some pie in the sky discovery that you just keep prolonging it, and that causes them to sandbag?
Correct. They just feel like they're going to somehow outspend us or out-endure us, which is never going to happen. We've got a trial date in this case in February. This case will be tried this year. I say sometimes most cases don't go. This one, because of the way this one's going.
And the answer is they
unless
want to
they
hold
came-
their money in reserves since 2018, making interest on it for all the time, and then pay it at the very last minute.
Now, can you
I'll
bring
invest
that?
hundreds of thousands of dollars in the case.
Now, can you bring that up to Your Honor?
Yes, and we will on Thursday.
And can you get discovery to show when they put said money into account and how much they're making from it and how much they may have made from it by delaying it for X amount of days or years or months?
It's less about that and more about what was done to intentionally delay the trial and things that were done to intentionally, slow down things that may have been based upon misrepresentations or flat out lies.
Let's say you got a slam dunk for sanctions, okay?
Yeah.
Slam dunk, like slam dunk. Even if the lawyer hated you more than anything in the world, the evidence shows that they did A, B, C, and D to, sandbag the deal. And what will the judge do? Like
You're so smart.
And he's
Bubba.
going to grant you sanctions. Now, is that upon your recommendation of what he gets, or is that completely on the judge as to what he gets penalized?
You may ask the court for a certain number, and the court has its discretion to give you anything. And that's one of my big problems is I don't feel like we're going to spend all this time in the hearing, and I don't feel like even if we win, what's the judge going to give us? A few $1,000, $5,000 because of, this delay tactic. And I mean, so it's just kind of frustrating because that's...
But isn't it kind of within the law community, kind of a black eye if you've been sanctioned?
Oh, yeah.
Like
no one wants to be sanctioned, and hopefully we'll...
Is that public knowledge? Do they have to disclose that?
Their client would usually have to pay for it. So like in this particular case, the insurance company that's paying for them will know about the sanction. No one wants to report to their insurance company that pays the bills. Oh, by the way, I just got sanctioned for bad behavior.
I just got sanctioned. Yeah.
So, Scott's whole thought process, my law partner and my cousin, is let's at least educate the court on this. And if the worst thing we get is a few $1,000s, but she understands that these guys have been intentionally misrepresenting things to the court to delay things, then maybe that'll help us in other ways as we're going to the trial. Better rulings, and she's going to hold their feet to the fire. We hope.
Now, are you going to trial on this?
Yeah.
Oh, will you let me know what it is?
Of course.
Because I'll put my jacket on and like to slip in and watch my boy.
Oh, they'll give me like extra power.
Oh, I'd love to watch Jay. I just love to watch. I mean, and you know what? For once, I won't be on the wrong side of the podium. I'm going to be in the.
You'll be on the right side of the bar.
I'm going to be on the audience, rooting you on instead of being in the hot seat.
It sucks being in the hot seat.
He has to go through
Oh.
the swinging door every time, which is the worst.
I hate
go
the swing.
past the
I hate
bar.
the swinging door.
Right.
Make a hard right, and there's your table with a notepad. Greg Herring on one side and the Spitting Cobra on the other. Whew. So, Lummy, there's actually two different teasers. This is the official teaser from Netflix, and then there's another one. I thought I'd play them both.
Might as well.
This is the new 50 Cent produced on Netflix, got released today, P. Diddy documentary.
And this has footage of him while he's in the middle of all of this stuff for some reason.
How narcissistic, Seth, right? That like, I'm getting ready to be charged with heinous crimes. There's videos of me beating women out there. It's a good time to video myself.
I wonder if they had to wait for this to be released till after the verdict, because it could have potentially swayed a juror.
They talked to two jurors in this.
Oh, okay.
Cool.
So maybe, Seth, they actually needed it for that reason, meaning they can't interview a juror until he's done. So they knew that they needed that part of the documentary, so they had to wait till afterwards.
Yeah, this doesn't seem like one of those TMZ ones that they do, right after a guy gets arrested. This seems like, I saw the interview with 50 Cent and the producer yesterday. This seems like it's got a lot of stuff that people haven't heard before.
Now, wasn't a documentary surviving R. Kelly what took him down?
Yes.
Like, he was a free man until that came out. That's what took him down.
He exposed them.
6 days before P. Diddy's arrest.
We have to find somebody that'll work with us that has dealt in the dirtiest of dirty business. We're losing.
Puffy, Puff Daddy.
By the way, you can go to our YouTube channel, which is at the Bubba Army on YouTube, and I talked to a guy named what's his name, Jonathan Hay.
Oh yeah,
Jonathan Hay, who claims, and there's a current LAPD, Los Angeles County prosecuting attorney potential charge that they're looking to levy against P. Diddy for anally raping this guy and holding him down against his will and anally raping this guy. And I did an interview with him, and it's pretty convincing. So go catch that interview if you could. It's not all audio. It's actually him and I doing a one-on-one.
Diddy, Sean Combs, all of these reincarnations, all those name changes.
God, was Cassie so hot?
Yeah, she was pretty.
God.
She still is.
All those name changes are attached to really bad deeds.
Do you think you did something real bad and be like, I got to change my name to Puffy? Okay, I just did something real bad. I got to change it to...
No one will recognize me.
Yeah.
It's like the artist formerly known as Prince. It's Prince. It's like,
Yeah, but I don't think
it's
Prince-
OJ with a ski cap. It's still OJ.
I don't think Prince really did anything wrong. He just took a lot of pills.
Prince didn't do anything wrong. Prince.
No.
The only reason Prince had to change his name was the record company owned it, and they extorted him. He's
Right.
like, okay, you can keep it. I'm going to be the artist
gonna be a-
formerly known as
Which is
Prince.
brilliant.
I'm going to be a symbol.
Right. It wasn't weird. It was business.
Everything in life, you're going to have people that are bad and people that are good. You have to choose your side.
December 2nd, that's today.
Is he able to watch Netflix in prison?
Yes.
After the Turkey
Yes,
Day, for sure.
You know, prisoners now, if you buy it through the commissary, and it's like $1,200 for an iPad, and then you have to buy Wi-Fi. Oh, they kill you.
I'm going to get arrested so I can binge watch Game of Thrones.
Be careful, Danny.
That's the only way I'm doing it.
Danny, I know your life that you lead. Be careful what you wish for. Steve already has.
I'll watch that in Stranger Things.
Steve already has Kevin Hazelwood on speed dial, ready to go. Now, let me. This is an ABC News story that kind of gets into it as well.
Footage of Sean Diddy Combs in the days leading up to his arrest in New York last September.
You want to put the stuff in my fanny pack, King?
The exclusive video obtained by Netflix shows Combs debating with his lawyers about strategy.
Listen to me. I'm going to get off the phone right now, and I am going to let you professionals look at the situation and come back to me with a solution. No matter what, no matter what nobody said. Let's just here and there, y'all are not working together the right way. We're losing.
The footage is part of a new, highly anticipated docuseries by director Alex Stapleton and rapper and executive producer Curtis 50 Cent Jackson, titled Sean Combs: The Reckoning. Was there anything that surprised you when you were watching?
I think it was surprising that he actually filmed it.
It was very interesting to watch a man who's known for his brand presence. You know, he has a really amazing knack for marketing and all of that, and how he was sort of taking that into account and how he was coming off to the public.
Well, I mean, he was so arrogant and such a dick that he never thought he virtually thought he was untouchable. That's my opinion of his attitude, that he thought he was too big to fail, if you will.
We've been getting away with it for so long.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, been getting away with it for so long,
and everybody had been glad-handing him so long, and then letting him get away with it.
Video also shows Combs in Harlem greeting fans.
Off my back, bro. Lord, you win. I'm gonna win. Lord, you win. We win it. I'll accept it. I need some hand sanitizer. Hold on. I got it. I've been out in the streets amongst the people. Yeah, I gotta take a bath. Like the amount of people.
You just said, I've been with the streets with the people, now I got to take a bath.
Yeah.
That's really kind of nasty about the people.
That's why they put it in there.
That actually I'm coming in contact with, like that's what I have to do. You know what I'm saying? Oh. It's like 150 hugs.
You're a public person as well, and there was one instance in Harlem, and his reaction when those people
went away.
Got in
the car and said, I feel like I need to wash, like I'm dirt. That was
it shows you his character.
Was that the reason for including it?
Yeah. I mean, and what's the odds that you would do that in front of a camera? Like that's one of the moments where he forgot he was on tape.
How do you respond to people who say that it's more about the disdain that you have for Sean Combs than it is for giving the victims a platform?
What they consider a pre-existing beef, right, for 20 years, right, is me being uncomfortable with him suggesting that he takes me shopping, or I looked at it like it was like a tester, like maybe you'll come play with me, type of thing, right? And it's not personal.
I think it's important to also let people know that the show is not completely the perspectives of people that did not like Sean. We weren't trying to just get the highlights, the salacious details, that the real goal was to storytell. And if you...
50 Cent has gone on and done some really unbelievable stuff. Wasn't he the executive producer of that series for a while? I watched it for...
Power?
Mm-hmm. But that it completely jumped the shark when...
Jesse Smollett.
No. When Ghost, who was the main dude, he got killed, and then his son took over. That's when I was out. The main dude was and 50 Cent was in it too. But remember, the main dude, Ghost, he got killed in his nightclub, some kind of caper, and then they were going to continue the series on with the Ghost's son. And I just, at that point, was out. But prior to that, it was like 6 seasons.
Should we watch it?
It's if you start with the old Power, the original Power.
Is it as good as Suits?
Well, it's completely opposite of Suits. We're talking about black guys living in
That sounds way better.
Yeah.
Not everyone needed to have an
black guys living in New York and slinging drugs compared to lawyers living in New York, doing drugs.
To be a part of this project.
The 4-part series also features 2 jurors from Combs' trial.
Oh, this is going to be interesting.
Who are speaking for the first time about how they reached their mixed verdict, finding Combs guilty of 2 prostitution offenses, but clear of racketeering and sex trafficking charges, both sharing their thoughts on the relationship between Combs and singer Cassie. Juror 75 describing them as 2 people in love, and Juror 160
2 people that were freaks.
He's saying in part, domestic violence wasn't one of the charges.
Yeah, and why didn't Jay? Was that a misstep on the prosecution, or was it not in play because it had been settled and
they'd been dealing with some statute of limitations issues in some of the charges, and they had to try to get clever when you're talking about racketeering and prostitution across state lines and all these things. I mean, all
it's federal court, right?
Right.
And is there a federal domestic violence statute? I don't know that there is. It's mostly a state statute.
They can make anything go federal. And my buddy Tom Simon said they can make anything go federal.
Well, and if you're using the Tom Simon rule, he got convicted.
Right.
He lost.
Right. You're right.
Is she a victim in all that?
And it'd been interesting, Jay, to see what the government, we may never know what they were, because listen, the government probably always offers a deal. Probably. And it would have been interesting to see what the government offered. And this might be one of those cases where 50 Cent got way less than what the government was offered because they didn't catch him on much.
You mean Diddy, not 50 Cent.
I'm sorry, Diddy. Diddy got far less than what the feds were offering because the feds thought they were going to get him on the RICO, much larger charges. So they probably were offering him 10 to 12. And really they got him. I mean, if you think about it, they got him on sending a car service to a hooker. I mean, that's really all he did.
Engaging in prostitution, essentially engaging in prostitution.
Engaging in prostitution and providing car service for her.
It looks like there is a federal domestic violence charge.
Really?
Pending?
No, but they were saying they didn't think there was one. There is. The feds can.
To clarify, Dan didn't think there was one. I thought it was a statute issue. I think the beating in the elevator is more than 4 years.
Is there a federal statute on domestic violence? I didn't know if there was or one. I'm not. I was asking the question.
You said, I don't think there is. It's different than a question.
Both of you
it's a
stop.
statement.
Both of you stop. I feel like Arlene over here.
Jesus.
Don't make me call Steve, okay? Don't make me put Steve in between you.
She came in as she's like 18, like 19 years old in the very beginning. After a while, over time, you condition for it.
The goal of what the film is trying to do is to let the audience kind of come in to ask questions like, were their decisions colored by certain things, and who got the benefit of the doubt, in that courtroom?
Do you think that hip-hop culture was on trial as much as Sean Combs was?
And do you two lawyers think that the feds botched it? I think they botched the charges.
No question the feds botched it because they didn't get what they wanted. Secondly, I don't think that this represents hip-hop culture.
No, I don't either.
No, but I mean, if botching, it's one thing. They didn't get the verdict they wanted, but they exposed him. He's been humiliated.
Yeah,
he's been taken off of his throne.
He's been taken down. He'll never.
He's a pariah.
Ever be able to be and do the things that he did.
Yeah,
which is
6 days before.
Right, which is probably one of their missions were to stop this behavior.
Yep. And if I remember, didn't the Casey thing happen years ago? I mean, I wanted to say it was like 7 years ago, or it was many years ago.
17, 18, something like that.
Yeah, so I don't know that they could have, prosecuted him for that, because that was the glaring one. If anyone would have been able to see that and prosecute the guy for that, he would have gone to jail for a very long time.
I don't understand how they were able to get that into evidence.
They were using it to try to prove the way he acted.
I know, but I don't understand, because it had been settled. She had settled with him.
Yeah, in civil.
Oh, civil, not criminal.
Yeah.
But you can only show something criminally if there's still meat on the statute bone, isn't? I mean, am I right?
If I remember correctly, they were trying to use it to show her state of mind. Why would she stay in a relationship where she was in an abusive relationship?
They had to go in front of the judge to get that ruling.
Oh, and the defense tried hard to keep that out, because in normal situations,
that's what cooked his goose.
Yeah, you would say, Your Honor, this is prior behavior. It's improper to say that you can use prior behavior to predict future actions. And they say, well, we're not doing it about P. Diddy. We're doing it about her.
And you would argue, hey, listen, there's no criminal statute of limitations left on this particular footage. It's been settled civilly. It should be inadmissible.
Well, yeah, with the whole idea is that it's called improper character evidence. If you've done something in the past, you don't want it to go in front of a jury in a criminal action in the future, because you're afraid that the jury may hold that against you. So here, the defense is saying you can't bring this in. It's a prior bad act. And the prosecution says, oh, well, we're not bringing it in about P. Diddy. We're bringing it in about
her.
Casey.
Right.
This goes to her state of mind. So we're not using it for that improper purpose. We're using it for a different purpose.
Well, look, if I didn't say
and they got it in.
anything, you would interpret it as the hip hop is fine with his behaviors. There's no one else being vocal. So you would look at it and just say,
50 Cent's basically saying he's the only stud out there that's going to hold. Everybody else wants to, be quiet.
I mean, only the upper echelon of like Eminem and people that are very,
Jay-Z.
very high up. Well, I mean, Jay-Z hasn't said anything because he's had, he got caught up in this too.
Yeah,
So
you remember Jonathan Hayes says he's probably the next one to go down.
Yeah, the guy that I had on 101 podcast, Jonathan Hay, he predicted that Jay-Z is the next. And I've had other people tell me that Jay-Z's just too big. Like he's just too powerful and too big that he's untouchable.
because that mind your business, or let me not say nothing about nothing, or those things, it would allow the entire culture to register as if they're for that behavior.
If Sean Combs watches this, what do you think he's going to feel?
Like, wow, this is amazing.
And 50's got such a great smile, does he not? He does. And he's so eloquent, and he's so smart and calculated.
He's grown up well.
He really has.
What was it? Smart Water? Was that his deal?
Yeah,
So he lost all his money from rap, and then he did Smart Water, and he became a gazillionaire.
Yeah.
Watches this, what do you think he's going to feel?
Like, wow, this is amazing. I think he's going to say this is the best documentary I've seen in a long time. Because you'll see people saying that. I mean, he may feel a different way about pieces and bits of it, but he knows the truth. I think he'll see the truth in it.
Wow, that was some finish right there. Thank you, Robin, for that.
Wow.
George Stephanopoulos, like all quiet.
The biggest nerd out there, right?
Yeah.
When I returned, this is right down Jay's alley because this is what he defended me and won. And out, when I was making fun of MJ and various portions of his life and what have you, calling him names, pubic hair, little midget, and, things like that. He sued me in a 4-year-long trial, 4-year-long legal situation that finally ended in trial with us prevailing. But Megan the Stallion was, she took was it a blogger or there was somebody that she sued?
Yeah, a blogger.
And she won, but she kind of didn't win.
Well, she did. She made a mistake that Jade never makes, and that's why she didn't win the big money. And Bubba, thank God your fight with him isn't now, because you'd have made a AI video of him and P. Diddy at a white party.
Oh, I would have. and here's the deal. And here's the deal. I told Jay privately. I think it might have been last year. So that was when it was finally all said and done, Jay. When we were up at that legal firm in Palm Harbor, and we came to a settlement agreement, which didn't change the verdict. I think that was 2014. I think it was March of 2014. And that's when my 10-year clock started ticking. And one of the provisions that I agreed to was I couldn't call his wife a whore for 10 years. And she's not a whore, by the way. She's a good person.
Well, that's not what you were saying then anyway. It was parody and context of radio whore. I mean, that's the whole the ironic thing is you never called her that.
I never called her a whore in the sense that she walks the streets and tries to solicit. I called her the whore that she called his show in every day. Now, well, she's such a radio whore now that she's his co-host. I was quite the visionary.
Good for her.
So, but on like March 1st of 2024 I had written it down. And I went to Jay. I said, "Hey, Jay, do you know what today is?" And I go, "I can call Michelle Schnitt a whore." He goes, "Oh, it's been 10 years." And I go, "Yep, to the day."
Do it.
He goes, don't, let's not. Let's just, do you really find it necessary to have to do that? And I go, "No, I don't." He goes, "Good, then don't." But thank you for the heads up.
Man, what a moment to count down to.
I know. 10 years. 10 years. 10
My kid's 10th birthday, Bubba?
No. 10 years. We'll get into the Megan the Stallion deal next. Hold on.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
Yeah.
That's true, Felix. You tell him.
Now to a developing story. A night of drinking leads to a man being shot in the face. The deputies say
77 skills, 77, 83 months.
Yeah, I remember Matt. I remember Chet Kopic from AM 1000. He used to call in during Kevin Matthews' show too. Him and Jimmy Shorts. Jimmy Shorts was a character.
Ziggy. Call his firm. Good morning, TJ from Jersey.
Hey, Bubba, a couple things about the story I just read that will make the conversation go well.
What's up, John Costica?
The court determined that the defendant was a, quote, media defendant. You
Oh,
know what
really?
that means? 770.
Yes.
If that's upheld on appeal, they say their 770 requirement made the whole thing may be dismissed. And then it goes into all the fees. The fees were awarded. It's very interesting, but just that part of it I thought was very interesting because obviously they didn't send a 770 to this person.
Yeah, so obviously the lawyer's not really that well versed on how this shit works.
Correct.
You know what I'm saying?
Which is why would you try a case? They probably didn't do that jury verdict report research either.
No. No.
DiacoLaw.com or 221-7978.
There you go. Morning, Bulldog Tommy.
Okay.
What's up, Kaluki Jones? There you go, Ziggy.
Say it again?
Tony Peters is whether high-end watches do you
I mean, I'd rather not say.
Courtney Evans.
At Diaco Law, we'll take your call. Of course, all lawyers will say they'll take your call, but at Diaco Law, we mean it. If you're in a car or trucking accident and you're injured, or you have been the victim of medical malpractice, call Diaco Law and you'll speak with one of the Diacos. Our names are on the door. We call Tampa Bay our home, just like you do. You'll be treated with respect and like a family member at Diaco Law. And Dan and I will work aggressively to get the results you deserve. That's our promise to you. So remember, at Diaco Law, we will take your call. DiacoLaw.com.
Listener-supported Sponge, it's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Listener-supported via PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. Now returns.
Isn't that cool, Jay?
I love it. Thank you.
My pleasure. I feel like I'm working at Culver's. My pleasure.
How may I serve you? Good morning. How may I serve you?
Let me ask you a question. Within the fast food world, why does Culver's and Chick-fil-A have such more polite and better trained and nicer and on the ball people than, like, say, Burger King?
You know, I don't know. It must be the training and the way that they recruit the people.
Do you think maybe they pay more?
They probably do.
They also, it's how they hire. It's the hiring process.
I mean, but has anybody else noticed that?
Oh yeah,
100%.
Like Culver's, if you go inside Culver's and you don't go through the drive-thru, but you go inside, they literally they'll check on you like 2 or 3 times, and like I always get the Alaskan cod fish, Lummy.
Yeah, the pod.
And of course,
pollock.
I like to dip it in ketchup because I'm a white trash hillbilly.
Oh, yeah.
And the guy will come by like 2 times and be like, "Hey, you need some more ketchup? Or do you,
Really?
or do you need a drink refill?" I mean, they they come and check on you like a lot, and they'll take your tray away for you. They don't do that at McDonald's. They don't do that at Taco Bell.
I don't think I've ever encountered an unpleasant worker at Chick-fil-A in my entire life.
They're
I
so
cannot
nice.
remember having a bad interaction with a bad attitude or bad meal or anything ever.
I think somebody told me one time, like, say thank you to a Chick-fil-A person, and they are trained to say my pleasure. Like, not you're welcome or yeah, no problem. Like, they're trained to say my pleasure, which I don't know, it just comes across way better.
I like my pleasure. I say that.
Yeah, I don't really say it that often, but I probably should be a little. I've actually made an effort to try to be nicer.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
Is it working?
I don't know. You tell me.
I think you're unbelievable, Bubba.
I mean, Seth, you and I don't have a lot of outside the studio interaction, but have you noticed? Like, I'm trying to be nicer. Have you noticed at all?
I haven't, no.
Okay.
But that doesn't mean you're not being nice.
Yeah. Just that you don't have enough interaction with me to necessarily be able to recognize that I'm being nicer.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
The verdict is in. A jury partially sided with Megan Thee Stallion in her defamation trial.
NBC 6's Tony Pipitone has been following the case and joins us live with a
Tony Pipitone.
Closer look at the verdict.
Sounds like somebody Jay and Dan would have hung out with on the Jersey Shore back when they were in eighth grade.
Yeah.
Hey, Tony Pipitone.
And what it means for the blogger at the center of the case. Tony.
Well, Joanna, mixed verdict here in federal court today. A jury found an online commentator damaged Megan Thee Stallion when accusing her of trying to deceive another court in her testimony against rapper Corey Lanez, who shot her back in 2020.
So this was, Seth, let me see if I get this right. This was a blogger that was trying to give their opinion on her testimony when she was doing testimony against the guy that shot her in the foot at a pool party.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And he was trying to pick apart maybe her testimony.
The blogger?
The blog. Yeah. Or be critical of her testimony or, whatever.
But the emotional distress she suffered, including from the streamer commentator Milagro.
Did anybody not sit her down and say, you're a public figure and people can damn near say anything they want about you?
Wait till I give you the breakdown of the damages.
Oh, I can't wait.
Cooper directing followers to a deep fake porn video. Well, it was not.
Check. I mean, porn video. I've been part of it.
Worth the millions claimed. Instead, the jury awarded only $59,000 in damages.
She spent that on her nails and hair just prepping for the case.
She wanted tens of millions. What did she get?
What did they say in there?
$59,000.
Woo-wee.
Woo-hee indeed. As Milagro Cooper said, she was grateful the jury found only relatively minor damages.
I'm not ecstatic.
Now, is this woman here the blogger?
Yep.
Okay, she's the one that Megan was suing.
Yep.
Okay.
Of course you want things to go your way, but like I said, I respect the jury and what they decided, and I think I made out pretty good.
A sentiment echoed by her attorney. They wanted tens of millions of dollars.
Right. They didn't get that. Gratefully, the jury didn't see fit to award her that sort of money. I don't think that was appropriate in any circumstances, and so that's what the jury found.
They did find Cooper intentionally inflicted emotional distress on the Grammy-winning rap star, whose legal name is Megan Pete, and that Cooper directed followers to a deep fake video that falsely put Pete's image in a porn video. Pete claims she lost millions in deals and was so distraught by all this.
See, in order to do, Jay will back me, but in order to say that I lost millions in deals, you have to have the people that pulled the deal testify. Yeah, you know what? We're ready to give her a $2 million deal, but I actually watched that deep fake video and we pulled the deal.
Yep.
And since she couldn't provide that, and it was only fodder, only threats or words for that matter, and she wasn't able to. Now, had she, and I think Jay will back me up, had she brought in, Fortune 500 company X that was going to do a.
Or how about a deal with Sony? She's a rapper. She's getting ready to do a big deal, and then they squash the deal. Well,
Had she brought in 2 or 3 clients that had her signed up to do big deals, and there was a chain of emails back to her and her handler saying, "Hey, since we've seen this deep fake video and all this latest stuff, we're going to probably take a step back from all this, and so we don't want to do business with." Now, if she had those pieces of evidence, old girl would be getting paid, straight paid, because she could show damages. But words don't justify damages. You have to have real damages. One of Jay's most infamous questions he asked MJ while MJ was on the stand: MJ, how many affiliates have you lost from this? None. How many clients? I know that you're a spokesperson for Stingray Chevy and a couple others. How many clients have pulled you as you being the spokesperson because of what Bubba said about you and having pubic hair on top of your head? None.
Right.
How many other opportunities have you lost in business, the radio business, and people actually gave you, or you can prove that it was because of what Bubba said? None.
I think he actually had.
I don't have any more further questions.
That's right. Didn't he actually renew the contract in the middle of it?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
He renewed his contract for at least the same or more money.
No more. MJ, isn't it true you just re-signed a new 5-year deal? Yes, I just did last year. And is it your testimony today? Is that deal? I don't want to get into specifics, Mr. Schnitt, but is that deal worth more than your deal that you just got completed? Yes, more money.
Yeah, so
I have no more further questions.
That was a 32-hour deposition.
Yeah.
She could not write music and needed therapy.
Oh.
But Cooper claimed she was just facilitating a conversation with her viewers about a public figure.
We did everything we could to make sure that she got the best verdict possible. We respect the jury's verdict. We always have to, right? And
he did a hell of a job.
Whether we agree with it or not, we respect it. And at the end of the day, it was not a complete...
Old girl will be scratching out a $59,000 check, but maybe not, right, Jay? You have the breakdown?
I do.
Yeah, hold on.
We went for any side. It's a trial. This is what happens in trial.
As for Cooper, I asked her if the legal ordeal might cause her to change her ways. Lessons learned next time you get on air?
Hell no. She needs to be blogging like as soon as she get home. She needs to throw the gas on the blogging, not stop.
Yeah, so tune into the next show so y'all can see how.
Yeah, there you go. That's how you do it, girl.
Things moving forward, y'all. Okay.
Yeah, you think I was mean to Megan before, man? Well, I'm really gonna go crazy.
Spoken like a true media figure, which in fact the jury found she was. So even though the jury awarded $16,000 more in damages for defamation, the judge struck that count because Megan Thee Stallion's attorneys did not file what's called a pre-suit notice.
770.
Yep.
And how many times have you heard Jay Diaco utter the word 770? That's the start to put somebody on notice that they have said something that you don't agree with, and you might have to retract it. That's the start of it. And obviously, Megan Thee Stallion's people don't know, First Amendment law like Jay.
With Cooper before filing suit, putting her on notice that she should retract the comments she made. So it would have been a 70.
Man, Jay, what a Scribner's error, or what a just absolute
rookie mistake,
legal 101 error on not serving a 7-7 notice to give them an opportunity to, because within a 770 notice, it's my understanding is they have the ability to retract.
Yeah, you can cure it.
And then at that point it lessens damages, right?
It makes the claim go away against the broadcaster.
Right.
$5,000 judgment. Now it's a $59,000 judgment. Still nothing like the tens of millions in damages that Megan Thee Stallion's lawyers outlined for the jury and asked for in punitive damages.
God, I wish I had the Phil Campbell.
Do you know what he got for punitives? $1,000.
I mean, do we have maybe coming back we can find the what does Mr. Schnitt get? 500, 500, 750, million, $1.5 million, $2 million, and then Schnitt and is fully rehearsed. I think Mr. Clem should be penalized so that this doesn't happen again to others. Remember that, Lummy?
Yes. I'm trying to find it real quick.
See if you can find the Phil and the Schnit. Okay?
Okay.
All right.
Reporting live at the federal courthouse, Tony Pipitone, NBC 6 News.
Tony Pipitone.
So,
I like him.
Jay, you got the breakdown.
Yep. So they asked for millions of dollars in compensatory damages, and that is to compensate you for your losses for those business opportunities.
By the way, that she wasn't able to prove.
Right. They asked for millions. They got $15,000.
That's it.
That's it. She said she had these horrible emotional damages, and she's got these mental anguish. They gave her $8,000 for emotional distress. $1,000 for punitive damages for the defamation, and $1,000 for the punitive damages emotional distress count. I mean, it's a joke of a verdict.
I mean,
That
they really
lawyer-
just barely gave her enough to cover therapy without
Exactly.
insurance.
I bet you. I mean, Jay, I would be willing to say that her legal, much like MJ, who got stuck for his legal. Remember?
Yep.
I bet you her legal was 7 figures.
It says it. Under Florida law, Cooper's liability for the video's promotion all puts her on the hook for Megan's legal fees related to the claim, which are expected to top $1 million, according to a source.
So you're saying the blogger has to pay the legal fees?
So it'd be $59,000 plus $1 million in attorney's fees.
Oh, man.
If that part of them being held to be a broadcaster is upheld, it all goes away.
Macho, you may have to do a global search on Phil Campbell.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna have to do.
And MJ on the stand, okay?
All right.
All right.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Megan Stallion's the Taylor Swift of the NBA right now.
Of the NBA? Oh. Of the NBA?
Yeah, she's dating Klay Thompson.
I just got a text that says he'll be there in the next
Oh,
little.
really?
Yeah.
Megan the Stallion is?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Phil Campbell.
Okay.
And then I just need
we'll see
MJ.
Well, hopefully they'll maybe have to sign for it, but let me see. I'll see if I can sign on the app. Okay, I love you. Bye. Thank you. Bye. If you're there, I probably just have to go to the garage.
Oh, we found him. Macho Man, thank you or whoever. Yeah, I got him. Team Lummy and you. Thank you. I'm gonna play him. I'm just gonna make sure that let me have. Yeah. Did Phil Campbell, when he asked for $2 million, Jay, did he really?
Jay just walked out.
Oh, Jay just walked out?
Yeah. I can answer any of your legal questions, though.
I mean, I wonder if he really thought that fucking...
Yeah, he did. Let's call him right now and go live on live.
eventually developed a nickname for me when he would do sexual acts, which was Cutie.
Oh boy.
I've got the same.
9:41, everybody.
Let me see here. Carly Ray.
Smash that like button.
What's up, Jay Bowler? We just posted it, Berto. Little football one. Little football. I think your Dolphins are available. Godspeed. Got a basketball one Brian's working on.
Jared Young, a high school teacher and coach, charged by Alvarado police with sexual assault of a child. Young, a first-year Mansfield ISD site, is not a Mansfield student. Alvarado ISD says it was recent. It's
Tampa, get ready to turn up the fun. Elevate Fun is rolling out 2-for-1 racing Monday through Thursday. This is happening between December 1st through New Year's Eve. Double the laps, double the adrenaline, and it's all right here in Tampa at Citrus Park Mall. You've got over 100,000 square feet of indoor fun for all ages. Go-karts, bowling, laser tag, arcade, mini golf, axe throwing, VR, rope courses, and more. Plus, catch NFL Sunday Ticket every weekend and dive into our legendary Sunday brunch. Stop by Guest Services and use promo code BUBBA for 10% off your entire experience. Elevate Fun at Citrus Park Mall in Tampa.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. All at the Bubba Army. Now returns.
Clem Kush today. Probably 10:20-ish, something like that.
I'll be there.
Thank you. I found the two pieces of audio that we've often played, oh my God, for years. This will bring back memories for Jay, as Jay and I were sitting shoulder to shoulder passing notes when Phil Campbell, was this his opening statement to the jury, or was this his closing?
Is it the Phil Campbell part?
Yeah.
That's the closing argument.
Yes. So Jay, on the other hand, and we have found Jay's closing argument, Lummy. We need to get it digitized so that we can have it and put it up on YouTube.
Yes.
So that people can see it. But Jay, I'm not saying Jay's closing argument won the case, but Jay's closing argument cemented his unbelievable skill set of being able to, navigate through a trial. Him and Greg Herring, and Jay, and the understanding was Jay was doing the closing. And as much as Phil Campbell's close might have hurt MJ's, Jay Diaco's close cemented my victory. Because my guy wasn't saying stupid stuff like this. At times, and it's my opinion, Jay, strictly my opinion, and you don't have to comment on another attorney, but at times, Phil Campbell, to me, looked lost. Like he really didn't know, like some paralegals and some other people prepped this whole thing, and he didn't really know the case inside, and he didn't spend nights on his couch in his office eating a tuna fish sandwich. And, the way you prep for trial, you knew every nook and cranny of this defamation case. And to me, at times it looked like he didn't know it.
Look, I've got respect for him as an attorney, but I think that there were things, some lawyers are more comfortable with like a canned presentation. This is the way my closing argument's going to go. It's going to start with A, it's going to go to Z. And I did something in our closing argument where I said, make him answer these 3 questions in his rebuttal. And so rather than focusing on what his rebuttal was supposed to be, he focused on trying to answer the 3 questions which I posed, which were impossible to answer. There was no answer to them. And so that's one of those trial tactics I do if I'm a defendant, is when before they get back up and they have their chance to rebut what I say, make them answer these 3 questions.
So
after the trial, Phil actually said to me, damn it, those questions, you got me off my script. And I'm paraphrasing, but you got me off what I wanted to say.
You kind of set a trap.
Yeah.
And if they don't answer the 3, then you've shown the jury that you're kind of shying away from those 3 for whatever reason. And if you do answer the 3, you've set your trap, knowing that these are tough questions that probably won't work in your favor.
Exactly. I think the first one was, ask him why he should be awarded any money for compensatory damages when he hasn't been able to provide a single witness, not one witness, that could show he lost $1 in the business. You can't answer that.
I think your other question is, and what would that be worth?
I can't wait to see the closing again, because I haven't seen it in so long, and it's become a faded memory.
I think I should play MJ first, because if you go by the way it happened, MJ was on the witness stand crying like a little bitch. This was in the middle of the trial. And then the Phil Campbell piece that I played was literally one of the last pieces of audio that happened in that trial, because the way it goes is I think it goes plaintiff, defendant, plaintiff.
Correct.
When it comes to closing.
Yep.
So Phil Campbell got to go up there first and close and do his little song and dance. Jay got up there, and then just the way the judicial system works, Phil got a chance to go up there one more time.
Yep.
So it really kind of skews it for the plaintiff somewhat. Here's MJ. You coached me on some stuff. You did. But I think I'm just more of a natural and more of a natural, likable person.
Yes.
And this is how MJ comes across. Like the guy's already a multimillionaire. He lives in a $6 million house over there by your brother. And this is what you didn't have me on the witness stand. I never said I can't recall. I answered every question, and MJ said I can't recall 46 times.
That's exactly right.
Including, but not limited to, crying in front of the jury like a little bitch.
I know there's no amount of damages that will compensate me, my wife, my family.
And by the way, I'm not putting these pauses in there. He has these pregnant pauses thinking that he's an Academy Award winning actor.
For what we experienced. And
meanwhile, he couldn't show anything that his family experienced other than, I guess, somebody threw an egg at their house.
Oh.
That's it.
Allegedly.
The lies that were told about us, the damage to our reputation. But I think the jury should award damages that will enable us to believe that we did all we could possible.
Now, Jay.
No one talks like that. Do you know what I'm saying? It's like, how bad did this hurt?
Is it legal 101 not to beg for damages?
Well, damages come in the form of real life experiences. How has this affected you?
Well, damages also come into the form of your lawyer setting you up with what you've gone through and the jury determining what those damages are. You don't, as a witness, just pull out of your ass. I think the jury should award damages.
No, it's just not the way people speak.
To clear our good names, restore our reputation, and prevent Mr. Clem from doing this to anybody else in the future.
Nah. Mr. Clem called me a midget with short hair and pubic hair. And then here is, if we weren't going to win, we were going to win after this one, because Phil Campbell wanted to think, like, this is pathetic. And this is my opinion. And this happened in the court of law, which is a public arena. So I can play it and pontificate all I want on it. He uttered these words in open court. I can break this down however I want. Am I not right, Jay? I mean, he uttered I was a party to this lawsuit. You uttered these in public court as some of your closing statements, and this is absolutely pathetic as an attorney.
But how do you compensate someone such as my clients for the injury to their reputations, the shame and humiliation that they've experienced in the past, and more importantly, what they'll experience in the future? What's adequate compensation for weeks and months and years of humiliation, of shame, of hurt feelings?
Hurt feelings. Hurt feeling. I think Jay's close was, since when have we put a value on hurt feelings? You could say my red tie is horrible and it sucks. You're not high. You've hurt my feelings, but I shouldn't be awarded any money. Hurt feelioma.
All caused by a man who, out of sheer hatred for Mr. Schnitt, felt compelled to tell his 400,000 audience.
Tell his 400,000 audience. Didn't even get it right.
One lie after another. 500,000? A million? 2 million? 2.5 million?
Man, as an attorney, if you're already giving him numbers.
What is it worth to spend the first 2 years from 2008 through 2010, be afraid to go out of your home, afraid to go out?
I'm afraid to get the mail. There might be a Bubba Army guy over there with a BB gun.
I mean, the Bubba Army, what was kind of, you would have to watch out for them back in the day. Whenever I would see a Bubba Army sticker on the road, I would just pull over for 5 minutes and wait for the car to be long gone.
Try to calm down a little bit.
Yeah, I wanted to know if it's a 97Xer.
Be faced, as Mr. Schnitt testified, in pulling up to a gas station or going to a grocery store, doing things all of us do every day of our lives, in the ordinary course of our lives.
You mean like the same way when Trent Dilfer would go to Publix and people would be like, hey, Trent, are you colorblind? Because you threw 4 interceptions. Same thing.
In fear that someone is going to start screaming in front of our children, your wife's a whore.
Oh, jeez.
Screaming vulgarities, like I did also in Gasparilla. What is that worth?
Yeah. So the Bubba Army, when the MJ float went by, what do you think the Bubba Army did?
Well, you remember, Bubba,
you suck.
Remember when we snuck in right in front of them?
Yeah. We sneaked.
Jabberjaw got it's a whole deal.
Jabberjaw me 25.
We sneaked our float in right in front of MJ's, and MJ was traumatized that he was like, they're cheating, they're cutting the line, and then the Bubba Army was just wild, like MJ sucks, just going, and he couldn't handle it.
You can't take that back, as Mr. Stitt testified.
And it's not illegal.
His son asked, Daddy, why are those people yelling at you?
Because I'm a piece of shiz.
How can you compensate for those years? How can you? And how can you ensure and protect them and compensate them in terms of the future?
So anyway, 2 pieces of audio. You know what? Let's keep up there. I like to play them from time to time. Finally, not that I, am a huge Trump supporter, but all too often these presidents. Remember, I think Bill Clinton, but I think he got permission from Fleetwood Mac. Don't stop.
He did.
Don't stop talking about tomorrow. That was one of his big songs. And other presidents have gotten songs from famous artists, and they've used for part of their campaign.
Like Lee Greenwood, proud to be an American.
But there's also been some blowback and some pushback when politicians use an artist's song and that artist doesn't want them to use it, and they'll go through some legal wrangling, and then eventually the president, or I'm sorry, the candidate will not use it anymore. So they were trying to churn up Elton John because Trump used Rocket Man for something. And
you mean his reference to Kim Jong-un?
Yeah. His reference to Kim Jong-un, which at the end of the day, Seth, an artist may not want that. Like, that's not what I want my song to be represented by. But I really, really, really appreciate Elton John's just not taking life too seriously, patient and not knee-jerky response to that particular question.
I know that you're not a supporter of Donald Trump's. He loves your music. How did it feel when he took the lyrics to Rocket Man?
Now, so hold on. So Elton has publicly said, I don't necessarily agree with him, and I'm not a supporter of him, of Donald Trump.
He's not even in America, though, is he? I mean, it's not.
But he doesn't like, like he doesn't necessarily, he's not like Kid Rock. Kid Rock loves Donald Trump, right?
Right.
Well, Elton John isn't that. But I love his answer on this. I really do.
Of Donald Trump's. He loves your music. How did it feel when he took the lyrics to Rocket Man and he used it as a nickname for Kim Jong-un, and then he gave Kim Jong-un
I laughed. I thought it was brilliant. I just thought, good on you, Donald. I'm the Rocket Man, yeah. Donald's always been a fan of mine, and he's been to my concerts many, many times. So, I've always been friendly towards him, and I thank him for his support. Yeah, when he did that, I just thought it was hilarious. It made me laugh.
And most uptight artists would be like, oh, my God, of all people to associate my song with, one of the worst leaders in the world.
You know what this says about him?
You know what it says about him? He's 15 times cooler than I thought he was.
100% true, but also it's like all these people used to love Donald Trump. He went to the Clintons' weddings and he did all this. So he's like, he's been coming to my concerts for years. He's been a fan. I like him.
I'm not going to let politics and the way I see politics get in the way of somebody that's been cool to me. And but again, the worst person, one of the worst people in the world is what the person they're talking about here, Kim Jong-un.
Yeah.
Like nobody wants their and Elton just goes with it. Like I really find I'm that much more of an Elton John fan, knowing that he didn't get too uptight. I mean, some people are like, I immediately sent him a cease and desist, and that's just to never be used again while describing one of the most worst dictators in the world.
Well, Trump could not play Bruce Springsteen at his rallies, and there's all these artists that came out and said, don't use my music. I remember he used to do You Can't Always Get What You Want with the Rolling Stones. I think eventually he had to stop that one.
Right.
And then he came out with the Village People, and they loved him. And they gave him the green light. Use our song.
I really, really appreciate Elton's tempered and calm and collected outlook on this.
The support. Yeah, when he did that, I just thought it was hilarious. It made me laugh.
He gave Kim one of your CDs and signed it. That was one of the books about him, because Kim, I guess, didn't know the song. So,
what's that?
He gave Kim Jong-un the signed CD.
Yes.
Which
yeah.
He never heard of it.
I know, because he hasn't heard of me. Kim Jong-un. Maybe I'd be very surprised if he had. I've never toured North Korea, and I have no intention of doing so. But it was. I thought it was a light moment, and it was.
I know that.
I will tell you this. I've had him on the air, I don't know, a couple times, and we've talked about it. Well, I've had him all the time on the air a lot, and the last couple times we've talked about it. But one of the Tech Nine, the friend of the show, he one time was in Seattle, and he went to this record store because he had a gig in Seattle, and they had this old school record store, and a lot of the artists go down there and stuff. And the cashier had told him that like a month prior, Elton was in town and came to that very famous record store and bought the latest Tech Nine album. And Tech Nine's like, I didn't even know Elton John knew I existed, let alone a fan of my, unbelievably fast rapping style, right?
Yeah.
Let me, is it true that we're only at 990 thumbs? And the show's going to end in 8 minutes, and we're 10 thumbs up.
Come on, everybody.
We'll have to get in that next break.
Oh, we're that late?
Yeah.
Oh my God, my bad. Back in a minute.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Yeah, 1,000.
Can we get to 1,100, everybody?
Only G. Lasker can get 1,100, buddy.
It'd be crazy to see 100 people sitting there and thumbs up like that.
Exactly. I mean, only Trump would think to bring a signed copy of the CD. That is just hilarious. That's like he signed Bill Maher's list of the insults, which I think is great too.
Yeah.
And it's funny, he calls it his most prized possession on his Club Random show. He's got it right behind his head. I think you and I watch pretty much a lot of the same stuff.
Let me, how much would that fight poster that we got of Trump, if we could get him to sign it?
Oh, that would be huge if we could get him to sign it.
Oh my God.
Oh God, yeah.
You'd have to fight Danny for it. Danny would buy it.
Is it Daddy? He's working trying to get him his
I'm pretty sure that I could sign it. We could sell it to Dan.
Do a good Trump signature.
I wish, dude, that signature, his autograph is insane. The noise it makes with the Sharpie pen and the way he does it so rhythmically, it's like it's an iconic.
It's very
autograph.
unduplicatable.
And the whole the drama of him drawing it, he's turned that into a production.
But it seems pretty unreplicatable.
It looks very difficult. It's like you teaching Brooke her autograph. His autograph is solid.
Yeah.
He passes around all the Sharpies. I love it. Obama used to do each letter, one letter at a time, and then he'd give the pens. And Trump just writes it all out and then gives people pens. But if you ever watch some of the signings, he'll literally do an O, and then he'll put a pen down, and he'll get another one, he'll put a B. It's like, what?
Yeah, when Biden first got in,
He's just auto pen.
Donald Trump autograph is worth. See if we can send that big picture of the White House.
Yeah, he did 11 pens for the Affordable Care Act, one for each letter of it.
Jeez. Is that true? Did he?
The parking lot's fucking almost flooded. How hard did it rain?
Is it really?
It's all puddled up and shit. Yeah.
It was like sprinkling a little bit when I rolled in, but it wasn't that bad.
No, I know, but like that's when I've been out there a few times, and this one was.
Yeah, was it? It hasn't been wet. The last
It
time.
looks like it. It looks like it had a big just dump down for.
I got about. I need to get a broom and push it all back to the pond.
Squeegee it.
Yeah.
We're such
Did we
pussies
need
that
some
we're
rain,
like, oh
though?
my God, there's some
Oh, we
puddles.
need rain.
No, it's fine. I'm just saying, like, it's just there's no consistency this time of year with the weather. We don't know if it's going to be cold, it's going to be hot, if it's going to be raining. It's just you don't know.
It's not going to be cold either.
I will Thanksgiving.
It seems like it's not. We're not getting those cold spells.
Well, I don't think we have yet, but Thanksgiving was actually, I thought, pretty nice weather for.
Yeah.
I feel like Thanksgiving's normally hot, but I felt like it was a good, nice fall day.
Thanksgiving, I'm sweating usually at my parents' house.
Yeah. I remember playing the Thanksgiving football games fucking dying.
Yeah.
I don't remember being cold out there. Remember Uncle Jerry making me fucking work for it.
Uncle Jerry's.
Yeah, fucking.
I got an Uncle Jerry.
Yeah, well, who doesn't? You gotta have an Uncle Jerry.
Yeah.
Or Uncle Gerald, as he makes me call him. I'm just kidding.
I forget.
That's a guy who needs to see the Bears win before he checks out.
Uncle Jerry needs.
Oh, Uncle Jerry's almost
How
died.
about
Like
that? Give a win for Uncle.
he's almost died.
Jerry.
Like, dude, every time I see him, it's all we always talked about our whole lives. The Bears.
What's the Bucs schedule like? Is it pretty easy?
Yeah, it is.
As long as they're still in that division.
Yeah, division.
Exactly.
I say they got a chance.
Unless they get switched.
Saints, Falcons, Panthers,
Saints, Falcons,
Dolphins.
Well,
what the hell, man? Is this the preseason?
Hey, we had a lot of tough games.
Jeez. Regional shit.
Yeah, exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. Now returns.
Also, man, the ultimate one-stop shopping for all your Bubba-ness, if you will. BubbaArmyHQ.com. Did you see that exchange that we're on, and that like our stream guys numbers have, it costs. We've had to spend like $300 or $400 more a month. And I thought they were gouging me, and then Michael Rowe set me straight. It's because there's that many more people going to Bubba Army HQ now.
Exactly.
And we've had to pay for the additional bandwidth. So BubbaArmyHQ.com, your one-stop shopping, everything from 98 Rock stuff that we used to do, the entire Sirius XM library, everything that was ever broadcast on Radio I.O., from the Shannon Burke Show to the Scott Ledger Show to Drew Garabo. Everything on Bubba 98.7. Weren't we missing a couple of the Cox years, but we found them?
Yes, they're going up as we speak.
What about the fantasy football shower show that I did with Lummy back in 2020?
Probably there.
Yeah, that's probably not there.
It's an unbelievable. It's an unbelievable search engine. Go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. Jay, I appreciate you.
I appreciate you.
Lummy, me and Kush will be back about 20 after.
Sounds good.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian Lummit.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
Gene Lasker, voice of the people. Glad you get to hear me.
Gary Cantrell, video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council.
Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello.